two, one. Yo ho, everybody! How's it going? Good to see you. I updated my snip, but apparently it did not. It messed up a couple things because I thought I was all set, and here I didn't have my regular music on them. Hey, First Prelude is in on first. Verita is in on second. Hello, McVibe is here, yo. I downloaded the Blender last week. It's really intimidating. It is, in fact, it is extremely intimidating. For sure it is. See if this still works. Yeah, it works. Perfect. Good. We at least have the title of the music that's going up. Audio mix. Good. You can hear me. I don't know where to start, and today my brother order me a laptop so I can play games and hopefully get into some Blend. Work properly. Oh, cool. Nightshay, hello. The first thing you ever need to do inside a Blender is figure out how to move around. It is always the first thing to ever figure out. As long as you can move around, you can start seeing everything. I know, what is it? It's default middle button to just swing around like this, and like a scroll wheel to zoom in and out. Just getting that is going to be super helpful. And what is it? It's Shift tilde, or that little thing next to the number 1. Shift tilde. That puts you in a WASD, kind of like a Minecraft movement, so you can fly around and stuff like that. Yeah, it's fantastic. Once you figure out how to move around, then you can start seeing things, and then you can switch between modes and figure out what things are supposed to be doing. And just like, oh, okay, that's how you do a thing. That's how you do a thing. But yep, once you figure out the very first thing, it helps out. It helps out tremendously. So today we are going to be working on another scene that I'm going to want to work on later on for a secret animation, and that's gonna be like a sea of clouds with some mountains popping out at the top top of the clouds or something like that. That's what I'm gonna aim for. Featherstone coming on in with a gift stub. Good to see you again, Featherstone. Merry Christmas, Featherstone. Hug.
Shout out.
At Featherstone, gifting out a sub to Chaku. Thank you very much for gifting out that sub, yo. Shout out. Featherstone, do you do streaming? Do you do streaming, Featherstone? Well, I don't see any previous. Oh, I love the icon though. Oh. I don't think I've ever seen your little profile picture. Yeah, that's cool. That's colorful. I like that. That's super cool. Not at all too shy for that. Hello, Hunter's Keep. How you doing? So for this scene, I've got to make like mountains pop out of the ground, and what would be the best way to do that? I think probably the best way to do that is if it was just a flat plane, and I were to make several things come upwards. So let's go ahead and get a use the default cube. We're gonna be using this guy, and we're just gonna go jump into geometry nodes, and we're gonna do our normal thing. Bring in grid. We want that it's set to an integer in our input over here, and we want to put in a math. Math wants to add in in one, just one, and we want that one to be plugged into both of the vertices and the regular number into the size, because the vertices has to be only one higher than the actual size, and that will get us a plane that fits perfectly in a consistent consistent grid going forward. And then we do an instance on points, and we put a cube that is only 1 meter big in it, and we get ourselves a Minecraft little plane area that fits perfectly all together, 1 by 1 by 1 by 1 by 1 by 1 by 1. And we're gonna use that in order to get our mountains. And and see if we can get something that will have some grass blocks on top, and then some dirt underneath, and then some stone underneath that. And we're going to have that project upwards of it. I think that's going to be the easiest way to get mountains to procedurally generate out of this area, rather than just going into Minecraft and finding a nice, perfect mountain range. Your audio is having some issues. You had a bit of stutter there for a moment. Yeah, my computer kind of screwed up a little bit, but on the topic of stutter, yeah, I'm actually oddly gaining a stutter, which is super hella annoying. Yeah, it's whenever, sometimes just whenever I'm just doing normal things, I just suddenly get a stutter. Thankfully, it's not too much when I'm streaming. I notice it when I'm streaming, but it's not as much. I think yeah. So thankfully, it doesn't pop up a tier too much. It's annoying. Sounds good. It was only for 20 seconds. Last night when you opened Minecraft, it did. Yeah. It's when my computer is chugging along. It'll probably do it if I hit play when I'm trying to do a massive scene. So, in order to get this to work properly, what I need to do is to get another doohickey in here, and I need it to let's see here. I need there to be dirt below it and stone below it. So I need the grid to do the same thing as the grid above it. So I think the best way to do this is if I were to manipulate everything before the instance. Like if I just take the points and manipulate that. So if I do a set position after this, and we want to do a noise doohickey, we want to bring in a vector math, and we want to set this vector math to -0.5 so that everything is centered. And then on top of this, we need to do a multiply. Multiply, there we go. And then we want to set this to maybe like 3 for right now. Put you down here and plug this into offset. Okay, and that should give us something. Let's stretch this guy out a bit here. And we want to bring down the scale way far so that we start seeing lumps in this area. So now we see a little bit of waves, but we want to take this multiply and we want to take whatever it is and make it go all haywire. However, we only want it to affect the Z direction, so up and down. So that's all we want it to do. We want it to go up and down. That's all we want it to do. Good. Let's get the scale to go even further down. All right, and further even extreme, too. So we want it to go into the extremes here. Let's do a 0.01. All right, we're getting there. Maybe a 0.015. Yeah, that'll get us some mountains here. And let's expand this out further. Whoa, now we're getting into some mountain ranges. Look at that. That is looking cool. Alright, we're getting the mountain ranges we want. Let's go into 4D. So that way we can get some generation of some mountain ranges here. Yeah, okay. That will probably be good. Okay, so but we don't want all of this. We want to actually cut out some of these points. Like all this stuff below here, we're not actually going to be seeing. It's going to be like below the clouds. So we're going to see if we can do something that I haven't done before. We're going to delete geometry, but we're going to try and see if we can select certain points below a vector. So let's try and take a vector, and let's take anything that's below this. Okay, so that doesn't work. Let's do a compare. Let's do a compare here. So what if we take vector and we were to compare less than, we take 2 vectors. We want everything that is from 0, 0, and then anything that's -1. Let's try that. What happens? Vector? Ooh, it already gives me the vectors right in there. No, okay, well that doesn't do anything. No, okay. Element-wise, length-wise, average, dot production, direction. No, okay. Direction, dot production, average. No. -4. Length. Oh, that did something. Length and element-wise. Okay, so length did something. But nothing what I want it to do. Less than or equal to? No. So that's doing something, but it's not doing what I want it to. I may have to do a Boolean instead. Let's go ahead and do that. Let's get rid of that, and let's just do a Boolean. Let's do a search. Boolean, mesh Boolean, and we want to do the difference here. Whoa, that took forever. Okay. Let's do a file save as, and let's get this guy saved before we lose it. Sea of clouds. Okay, save as. That's mesh 1. And then we need to add in a cube. Or, yeah, we need a cube. We need a cube. We need an actual mesh with a volume. So we're going to bring in this cube, and we're going to bring it up on the Z value a bit, and then we're going to expand it out. Ah, there we go. Okay, so we get rid of a bunch of this stuff. And let's actually take the size of whatever we have here, and we're going to, let's see here, combine X, Y, Z. We're going to take the size, and we're going to apply it to the X and the Y. And then the Z will be determined on us. Let's put this at, like, 10 for right now. Put that at 10. Alright, cool. So, alright, we have a slice here, and we need to take it downward. Because currently, if we increase the Z, it's just going to go upwards a bit. Let's actually take the +1 of everything here. Yeah, let's take the +1 of everything. There we go. Alright, and then we want to take that Z, whatever the Z is, translate? Transform? Let's do a transform. Transform is okay. Transform is okay. And we want to take whatever Z comes in, and we want to divide it by 2. So that way, whatever the Z is, and divide that by 2, and that should get us a transformation that is for the translation there. Divide by 2, and then then multiply by -1. Multiply by -1 to make sure that it goes in the opposite direction. There we go. There we go. Good, good, good. Take that guy. Math. Math, math, math. Multiply by -1. Oh. Okay, so now we got the cube heading in the right direction for whatever size we want it to go. So let's increase this even further. And then if we want to, we can move it upwards, maybe? Like if we take should we take the transform? What if we add? We were to add on the location here. Multiply by -1 and then add some arbitrary number on top of it in order to make sure that it moves upwards. Okay, so we add on top of that something else. So that way we can move it upwards a bit more. Yeah. And then also, let's go ahead and take this add here. And I want to add another 1 onto this guy for the size. This is what the Puka do, in case you're all wondering. Rangers, welcome on in, yo. Last night. What the? What does Hookah dude? I think you misspelled something there. Okay, let's bring this down. There we go. Still getting those corners there. Oh well. Those corners mean nothing to me. So alright, we get ourselves a cloud area that's nice and cut out. So we don't have as many points as we normally do. Let us also now get everything to snap along a grid. Okay? So we got everything working here. Let's go ahead and get these points to snap into place. So what I want now is for all of these points to snap into a position. So whatever the position is, so this doesn't have any value. This is just saying, hey, whatever the position is, whatever I'm pointing at, make it snap or round to the nearest one, the nearest whole number of that position. Okay? Can you do that for me? Can you just round to the nearest one person for me? There you go. So there we go. Now it snaps to the correct 1%. Wow. What is that doing? Okay. That's not exactly what I was looking for. Okay. What if instead we do it here? What happens? You're not doing what you're supposed to. Naughty, naughty! What are you doing? What are you doing? Okay, so it has this grid here. It has the offset. And then it needs to... Okay. So what if, instead of using the position, I were to just take whatever this is and set it offset. There we go. Okay. That's much better. That's much better. Or much better. We want that to snap now on the grid. Good. Let's get rid of this guy. That has no meaning. We do want to see if we can get rid of some of these other blocks that are here. Can I do a type of like merge by distance? Like if I take these guys and merge some of these points by a certain distance, like if I take this guy and put him anything that's below a meter. Anything that's below a meter, just go ahead and merge those things together. So 0.999. There we go. There we go. So, or actually just 0.99. Alright, that gets rid of a few of these blocks that are just kind of like overlapping. There's a few that are still overlapping. But that gets rid of a bunch of them. Alrighty. So now what I want to do is I want to see if I can get the same grid thing to happen again, but a little bit lower down. Like, can I get this whole thing? We were to just say, hey, do everything again on the same thingy. Do a search, join no, that's join strings. Join geometry. Join geometry. And we want you to do that all again. Okay. But search set position of everything. Oh, wait. No. That's right. No. I need to add math onto this thing. Right. So all I have to do is duplicate this guy. Wow, it is struggling with the math, and I want to add -1 to the Z direction. So everything -1. So it goes down 1. Okay. Yes. Kind of. I may not want to do a join geometry. Okay, I may just want to do this one like that one. Okay. Wow, it's really struggling with all of that that mesh there. All right. And then if I were to take these guys, duplicate it, and we were to put the instance and then the cube up here. So that way we can have the grass block, then the dirt block, then a couple dirt blocks even, and then we can add stone into that afterwards. So each one is going to have a cube from it. Each one's going to have a cube. Each one's going to have a different thingy here. Possibly a couple different thingies. They're all going to be deleted by the same Boolean. And then they are... So let's put the join geometry here too. Mesh. Give it a save. Get rid of that, we don't need that. And then duplicate. Bring down to here. That's going to be the points. Mesh Boolean. Okay. Alrighty. So this is the terrain generation that we're going to be using. And these are the separate terrain pieces. Okay. So this one is going to be the dirt generation. And that's going to have a couple different ones because you have a couple different layers of dirt before you actually get to the stone. Grid, and we want to add -2 to that. I know, I don't know why I don't just subtract, but why don't I add -2? Right? So weird. Any woozles. So you add in that guy, you add in this guy, and that gets us the dirt layer. And in that join geometry. Oops. Actually, these two go to the other one over here. Yeah, here we go. So it's this generation right here, Shift P. And then it's this generation right here, Shift P. And then this is the Boolean, Shift P. That's just the cube. This is the terrain generation, Shift P. So we got everything nice and organized up. We know what each piece does. All right, and then this is the dirt, and that adds into this guy to here. Okay, good. Is that right? No, it doesn't seem right. Something doesn't seem right. Yeah, something doesn't seem right. Okay. It's supposed to be... Ah, there it is. There it is. That's the problem. That's the problem. There we go. Okay. Let's bring in what we need, which is going to be... let's go ahead and bring in the actual cubes, especially for, like, the grass block. Because the grass block has several different things on its sides and such forth. Grass. So, and different values that I can use and stuff like that. So let's bring in the grass block. That's pretty easy. We bring in a regular cube and set it to 1 meter. Like that, and then we can just add in the dirt, and that one's pretty easy. Nope, we don't want material 1, we just want dirt. Go, dirt, load dirt, okay. And then, actually we could use, if we really cared, a couple different types of dirt, if we cared. Let's go ahead and make sure you are set up with the object here, flat and box. There you go, perfect. It is 1 meter made. Then we need stone in here as well. So let's duplicate this guy, and we want this one to be down. Stone. Where are you at, Stone? Stone. Load stone. There we go. Object. Box. Perfect. And let's make sure that's nice and centered by 0.5. Let's make sure that's nice and centered by 0.5. There we go. Alright, now we can go up to this guy. And we can get our textures in here for whatever object that we need. So instead of the cube, we can just bring in, like, say, the grass block for the top portion here. Bring it as an instance. And we just plug it in instead of the cube. And we get ourselves the grass block on top. Perfect. That's what we want. In here. And then for this bottom thing here, this is the cube 1. Oops. Mountains. Let's grab, let's say, this guy. This is going to be the dirt block, I believe, as an instance. Plug you into the cube. You're going to be the dirt below it. Perfect. It's already starting to look more like a Minecraft area. And then the last one, this is going to be the stone cube. I'm going to bring this guy in, and he is going to go in there as that. He's going to be the cube. Perfect. Let's copy these things. Say copy, paste. Alrighty. And we want these to be -3. And this one's going to be -4. Okay. And then we want to put these guys into the join geometry. Get us some stone below that. Looks like we might need a couple layers of stone here. So let's go ahead and duplicate those too. So let's add more onto this. Put this into -5. Okay. Like so. And then this should get us the stone layers right below everything, right? It's gonna take a little while. Oh. What is going on? Why fourth are you not work? That should have worked. Cube 2, relative as instance. Okay. Is just the plain cube gonna work? Interesting. That should have worked. Why didn't that work? What's different? What's different in all of these? Oh! Oh, the grid isn't even attached to them. That's why. The grid's not attached. That's why. Okay. Alright, there we go. So now we have a bunch of the stone attached to this. Alright, so it's looking like smooth mountains. Let's see if we can take, and this is the great thing about procedural generation, is that if we take this distortion, what happens? If we, like, turn this up a bit. Oh. Okay, hold on. It's kind of laggy, but oh my gosh, look at that. That's a completely different mountain range. Let's take this distortion, turn it down to a 1.5 or something like that. See what happens. Oh, that is so cool. Look at that. Ah, oh, that is awesome. Just randomly create mountain ranges. Oh, that is so cool. Alright, let's turn this down to a 0.3. Yeah. Okay, what happens if I were to realize instances here at the end? What happens? Yeah, that didn't work. That didn't work. Okay. It worked for the dirt and the stone, but not so much for the grass block, because grass block does not have the What happens with the grass block if I were to put some points on it that that is going to affect it? Like if I go to the grass block side here, and I were to put a generation on it, that is the normal box thingy with a 0.5. Alright, so that works for the middle guy. Does that work for everything around it? It does. Okay, good. Because we're still working on a world generation of 0, I think this still works, which is good. Alright, and then let's go ahead and do that with side overlay. And we want that to be box. Okay, that'll work. Good. Okay. Grass block top. We want that to also have the same type of generation here. Put it on object. I'm glad that that'll work, because it's sometimes it just doesn't work like that with the generation and stuff like that. The dirt, okay, that should probably just be changed over to, oops, nope, to yeah, dirt 1. Okay. And then we can get rid of the other dirt, and it doesn't matter because we don't see the bottom of the grass block, but that's all right. All right, so that all works. Good. Sir Chaos, hello. What are we working on tonight? We're trying to work on creating some sky sea of clouds, and we were trying to get the mountain generation to work properly. Just get some nice randomly generated mountains here, and I think this will work perfectly. So now I can bring in the clouds. So let's see here, environment. Let's go ahead and grab cloud generation here. Let's bring this guy on in. Perfect. Layout. And we want this guy to move on upwards into the mountain range. Just covering it just a little bit. And then we need to start layering some stuff on top of this in order to make sure that it's nice and thick and you don't see below the point where we cut off the mountains. Put a lake in the middle of that. It would be neat. It would be neat. It would be super neat. But I think if we made a lake, we would have to have more mountains below it, more generation below that, because you would need to see the blocks that are below it for sure. So let's go ahead and add more stone to this generation, because you're getting some of these gaps here. Actually, you know what? The gaps are fine. Their gaps are fine. But I meant like Skyblock video or Zoomer. I can't actually tell you. It's a secret. I can show you this portion of it though, since it's nice and elusive as to what exactly I'm doing. So I can do whatever I want. You won't know. But know that there's going to be like a mountain range, and there's going to be some sky clouds and stuff like that. So we need to figure out a way to get get this to work the way that we want it to. I'm wondering. I'm wondering if I should do texture type. Okay, if we should do a different type of cloud here, like if we have a wave cloud instead across the way. So we do a wave cloud, but then we need to take that same generation and we need to expand upon it and make it down further. So if we increase the number of vertices here and something like that, we can get more detailed on top of that. Okay, and then what I want to do is take whatever the generation it is. Thankfully, I have this nice and labeled on what's happening here. Future proofing your clouds. Here we go. And I want to take the same thing. So if we take this whole doohickey, we were to duplicate it, and you were to say, hey, do that. Cloud ratio and thickness. Okay. And we want to make this move downward. So we get the same thing, but we want to move it downward a bit. So, and we want to reduce less on the delete geometry. So we want to use the same generation, but we want to delete less. So, first things first, let's do a transform. And we can take the transform and we can just simply, just move it downward, right? We move it down. Yeah. Interesting. I'm not getting anything. Extrude all faces. Oh! Oh, right. Because it doesn't have any mesh. Okay. There we go. So we take that and we move it down a bit. And then whatever the extrusion rate is, whatever the thickness is how far down it should go. So search. Let's do combine XYZ. Okay, and we only want the Z value to be affected, but we also want to do just a little bit of math on here and add like maybe a 0.5 so that way it can separate in between the two. So that way when we move it downward, yeah. Oh, that's right. Add and we want to actually subtract, right? We just do subtract. Subtract. No. We need to add it. That's right. Yeah. Add it, and then do a multiply -1. Multiply -1. Z. There we go. Okay, so now it's below the other layer, and I want that cloud to have this. So cloud ratio. I think this. If I were to take this and I were to change it up a bit here. Yeah. Now I were to just add on a little bit here. It adds more cloud in the spread out direction. Okay. Yeah. Transform, yes. Good. Alright, so that adds on the next layer of what's needed here. Alright, give that a save. And then I think what I can do is I can just take this guy, duplicate him, and we can just take everything downward a bit here. Even the cloud generation here, we can add on a little bit more onto this guy. Yeah, into the add. And then we plug this into there. And then this guy into that guy. Okay, let's separate this a little bit so we know what's happening. Like so. I think that connects up and everything. And it should give me another layer below that, but a little bit more expanded. Wait. Okay, so we want to take from this. So instead of taking from here, we want to take from here. Yeah, add, multiply, and then add. We want to take from the add and plug it into here. That's not doing what I want it to do. I want it to go down further. There should be an easy way to do this where it's just like, oh, okay, take it, add, and then add again. And then 2. Huh. Oh well. I mean, that'll work. Why not? Yeah, that'll work. Let's give that a save. And then... Alright, and let's do it again. Let's do it again. Let's duplicate this again. Duplicate it again. And then we want to make sure everything is proper. We pull from the add from there. We pull from the geometry. The geometry stays the same. We pull from this add here so that it adds again on top of that. And then this stays the same because it's the same type of texture. And then we add the transform right into this again. And we just need to add more onto this. Little inconvenient, but it works. Alright, cloud ratio. Let's spread this out a little bit further so that we don't need as many layers. Stuff like that. There we go. I'm kind of getting what, kind of getting these waves across the way. And we can just change this, W value? Yeah, we can just change the W value and it just, the waves just kind of go in this direction. Oh, look at that. That is super cool. And the clouds have a depth to it. I need to figure out a way to get them to have like their own shadowing on top of each other. I might do instead of shadow mode alpha hashed, do alpha mode opaque for the clouds. Let's actually increase the alpha of the clouds. Oh yeah. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, yeah. I like this. I like this. I like it! Alrighty. Give that a save. Hey, Hermit Famation, welcome on in. Good to see you. Hug. Do. Mind the gaps. Didn't realize you were doing clouds right now, but a different instant. Yeah, it would look still cool though. It would look cool. If you want this terrain generation, I can give it to you. Because this terrain generation is just perfectly normal. So I mean, like, I'll just give it to you, and I'm just like, just a cool little node tree. That's worth like what, maybe a half an hour of my time. Whoever's paying for me, I'm pretty sure they can share this node tree that I've created a bajillion times. There a way to make some of them lighter and more see-through? Yes, there is. There is definitely a way to make them lighter and more see-through. So what I'm currently doing with most of these guys, is I'm sending everything through a geometry combination here, and then I'm adding on the material. So what I can do is for each one of these guys, I could set a different material. So instead of setting material here, I can set the material like here for that one, and see how it's already set the transparent material for that one there. Or I could set it for that one in the oh, that's adding something else on top of it. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. Adding that one. That layer has a material. This one has a material. This one has a material. As a matter of fact, actually, let's get rid of this guy. That guy doesn't need to be there. That one was basically just adding an underlayer to the clouds. And since we're not going to be seeing the bottom layer of this whole thing, it doesn't matter too much. What I think I'm going to do is backface culling. No, show backface. Here we go. Show backface. There we go. So what this does is allow me to see some of the clouds that are beneath the clouds. But I don't know. I thought that was going to look cooler than I thought it was. Not quite. Not quite what I was wanting. Let's see here. Show backface. So I mean, it shows the layers, the clouds. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah, I might like it. Maybe I just need another layer of clouds in there or something like that. Let's add another one. Geometry nodes. Let's add in another layer. Why not? Let's move all of these guys on up. This. Actually, is this gonna be stupid? I'm gonna try something stupid here. It may be stupid. Okay, so the add one is the one that I need to redo. So what happens if I were to take this guy and I were to turn him into a group? Okay? So he's a group now. And I want to take this add thingy and I want to put it on the outside. Okay. So now I were to take this group thingy and just duplicate this guy and plug in all of its fun stuff. So thickness, geometry, cloud ratio, and texture. Okay. And I kind of want all of these here be on the other side. And I want to figure out what's happening here. Mesh. Okay. 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 So, geometry. Geometry, I think. What's this one? Thickness. Okay, that one's the bottom value. Okay, so this last one here. That one needs to be called thickness. And then the other one value. No. Yeah, the bottom one needs to be called thickness. Or not? Yeah. Outward thickness. No. No. This bottom one is the... What is this bottom one? Extrude mesh. Thickness is the top one. And... Yes. Okay. Yeah, thickness. So if I plug in thickness here... And what's this other value here? Cloud ratio. Okay. So that one is cloud ratio. Okay. Cloud ratio. Okay. And then the results is texture. And then this one is geometry output, and then continue. Okay. Alright. Alright, so this one is the geometry that continues on further. This one is the cloud ratio. That one goes that way. Okay, good. Texture. This one goes into A. Let's rename that as texture. Texture. Okay. And then thickness. Okay. Okay, good. Alright. So that's how that is organized up. Let's actually reorganize all of this to fit the output. So the geometry, let's put that at the top. And then cloud ratio at the below the geometry. Texture below that, and thickness below that, and the value. Okay. There we go. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Okay. There we go. Geometry, cloud ratio, texture, thickness. Okay, how many times have I done this? Just 2 more times after that. Get rid of this. Get rid of those. Get rid of those. And then I can do the geometry output. Yeah, geometry output goes right into there. Geometry output goes right into there. And then I can just increase this guy, bring down the other one. Cool. Oh, bring this guy up a little bit. There we go. Little bit cleaner. And then I can just do that yet again with a little bit of continued geometry, ratio, texture, thickness. Just plugged in the geometry output. Do that again. And I can just bring this down even further. And get another cloud addition on top of that. There we go. Cool. And then I wonder. If I were to just do this again, I think maybe this will just give me a flat plane across the way. And then that'll be the end of this entire thing here. Do this. Yeah, and this gives me a flat plane all across the way. Right. So now you don't see the ground in any of its fashion there. Cool. Cool. Plays nicely. Don't have any volumetrics to the clouds. You don't see below it. Well, you can see the bottom, but it just kind of looks like it just ends because of the clouds, which is nice. And then you can take the W value. Where's it at? W value, and you can just move it along. Let's go ahead. Get that shadow. There's shadow here? Yeah. Shadow's there. But the more solid I make it, that shadow goes away. Why is that? Oh, go. Okay. All right. Maybe I need to do it that way, so that way I can see the shadow of the cloud, which is nice. There we go. And then W value. Cloud goes forward. Let's add in some. Noise to that wave texture here. So I got the wave texture that we're using, and we can give a little bit of distortion to it, to the cloud. Get a little bit more bumpy instead of. Yeah, there we go. Much better. Much better. There we go. Cloud just rolls on in. Like that. I like it. Cool. Okay. Oh, do the stretch again. Why not? Oh, just take a minute to look away from the computer. Nah. Oh, so did you guys get anything fun for Christmas? I think I got the one thing that I really wanted for Christmas, and that's a Terry's chocolate orange. It's not super common over here to have chocolate oranges. I love these things. Absolutely love them. I don't think I could have gone another year without these things. Mm. Absolutely love them. Marker's complete. Complete. In a hula outfit right now. Trying to give myself some warm thoughts. Warm tropical thoughts. It's cold over here. It's super cold. Hmm. Let's see here. How else do I want to affect this thing? Now, I want to give it, some other things on top of this. Do I want to get it, some, particles on top as well? Or something like that? I feel like the clouds do need something else on top of it. But I don't know what to give it. I do not know what to give it. Like they need like a particle-esque type thing on top of it, but they feel, because they do feel a little bit flat. If I were to take this guy and to shrink him up a little bit here, if I were to just take this guy and shrink it up, kind of helps it out and giving it some more texture where it needs to be. Because the character is going to be just like this big right here, and I think that size is just good enough. Like if we zoom in to here to where he needs to be, yeah, that's plenty. That's plenty big for the clouds. Plenty big. But I feel like it needs some extra stuff here, and I don't know what to give it. It does need the daylight cycle in here for sure. For your stream, Tobivit FX, welcome on in. For your stream upgrade on, it's blanked out. Let's throw a dragon and some birds. That's not a bad idea. Not the dragon. Like, the dragon would be cool to see here. Like, my first initial idea for this scene was to have a dragon merge out of the clouds. But to have, like, a particle system of birds, that might be a good idea. So, what we could do, I think I created a particle system of birds in one of my other animations for myself. So let's see if we can grab that guy and bring that in here. Let's see here. Let's go to open, and I think there's a... let's see here. It is Puka projects and YouTube videos. And here we go. Modification date. Let's go to this one. This one might be it. Owl, hello. Welcome on in. Merry Christmas, Owl. How are you doing, yo? That doesn't... Oh, thanks for watching. Oh, okay. Okay. Right. I know what this is. Okay. Don't save. We want to go to this one. Okay, yeah, they're both the same thing. but one is backwards and the other one... Oh. Thanks for watching. No file. Open. Don't save. Thanks for watching. Shorts intro. Thanks for watching. Huh. Where is the text located? Oh. Intro. Let's go to this guy. Aha! Here we go. Okay, so this is the beginning one, where it's Puka shorts. There we go. There we go. So we got Puka shorts, but we have these birds in the background right here, and these guys. Let's go to them. Nope, we want that. There it is. We got these birds in the background here. So we can use those to our advantage, and thankfully we can just rename this as bird particle system. Bird particle system. We can give that a save, and let's go ahead. Where's those pulling from? Those are pulling from parrot. Ah, parrot group. Alright, and then let's go ahead and open up a new one here, and let's say these groups go into emitters, so that way we can see about pulling in this particle system as a as its own thing here. Alright. See if that works. So let's go to emitters. Let's do a file, append, and we want to grab from that system. 3D rendering projects. Puka projects. Where's you at? Puka projects. YouTube videos.
Wow.
Intro.
Look at that.
Object.
It's beautiful.
Bird particle system. Here we go. Bird particle system. So, not exactly what I wanted, but I mean, it works. Okay, we'll toss all of this stuff into here. Good lord, ew. All of this is terrible. Icosphere, toss it into there. Okay, get rid of all of this unused crud. Yeah. We just want this. Here we go. Alright, we'll pull this up. And then bird particle system should be right here. Oh yeah, that's right. We didn't... Alright, there's the bird particle system. So the bird particle system just kind of has a object transformation in here. Let's get rid of this object transformation. We don't need any of this, because this is going to hinder our process in actually creating a particle system that we need. Whoop, nope. Oh, get rid of that. Okay, there we go. So currently the bird particle system just kind of expands a little bit here. Let's get rid of these object transformations. Here we go. Alright, so that's the particle system. That's what that's doing, independently of its object transformation. It's just taking the birds and moving them outward randomly, which works, but we want them to kind of move in a more noise-ish type pattern. Hope everyone had a good Christmas. Definitely over here. Had a nice, relaxing Christmas day. Who voiced that? Look at that, it's beautiful. Line thing. Look at that, it's beautiful. I don't know, I remember it's beautiful, it's full of stars. That's from 2001 Space Odyssey? Either that or 2002 Space Odyssey. Or 2010. Something like that. Where we could have been had we actually got along. space. Alright, so bird particles. What happens if I were to take this geometry system and I were to realize instances here? Like, if I could do a realize instance. This is probably going to be a bad. Yeah, it's bad. Oh, wait. Maybe. Hold on. Maybe. I think it's trying to process something. Is it gonna? It's not gonna work, is it? Nah, it's not gonna work. Okay, forget it. We'll just keep you as a as that, and we won't worry about like what type of skin your character has. Excuse me. Save. All right, let's see what we can do for this particle system. Where'd it go? Does it still have it still has an object transformation. Dang it. Go away. Okay. Bring you back to the center. And we want this particle system to go to there. Alright, so this is where the particle system is all at. All the birds are flapping nicely. But I want to see if I can get this system to be a little bit more noisy. So I like the settings of where everything is currently at for this setup. So we'll just get rid of the keyframes there. And let's see if we can do something to these geometry nodes in order to get all of them to kind of like a fly independently of where they're at. And that maybe we can. Like if we take this W value, we kind of just do this. It's fine. Okay, let's bring down the scale to something lower. Because currently they're flying around like flies. We don't want that. Let's bring it down to like a 0.36. Okay. So this might work. A little bit lower. So if we bring it down to like a 0.8, this might work. Yeah, those move more like in the birds like that you see that are in that huge groups and stuff like that. So, let's bring down the scale of all of these guys here. Like each one of these birds can move on down in terms of scale. And then let's add more of these birds in there, like tons more birds. Okay. I'm seeing what's happening here, and I think I know what's happening. The scale of the geometry is being changed before the distribution of the points. Okay. Alright, how did I fix this? It is the distribution of the points. I think I know. The scale needs to happen before everything. So this scale is fine, but it needs to happen well before any of the distribution of the points, because you get these kind of like clumps and sections of the icosphere, which doesn't help anybody at all. So what we want to do is instead we want to take this icosphere and we want to scale up the icosphere first. So instead of this, we do a transformation here. And then we can scale up this, and that will add more points onto this guy here. So let's turn down the density now. Then we can spread the birds out afterwards in a noise pattern. We want to We want to make it go outward in the normal direction. Multiply vector this way. So if we just take this and we were to multiply, yeah, that starts going out in every direction, which is what we want. And then we can do the W value here, which makes all the birds kind of go in that weirdo shape that you see across the sky. There we go. And then if we wanted to, we could take this scale that we have, and then part way through, we can turn the scale to be completely different. Like it'd be scattered out a bit more. Or actually, instead of the scale, let's take the distortion a bit and see what happens. Distortion. Yeah, and we scale that up, and then the birds turn into a more mess rather than a cohesive cloud of birds. So we do something like that. There we go. Cool. Cool. Speaking of swarm of flies like that, I saw bees swarm yesterday from our driveway, and again, while I was walking by work weeks ago, summer bee like that. Yeah. Summer bee like that. Oof. That's rough, yo. I hate thankfully I haven't been in like a swarm of bees like outside. But been close. Like the only time that I've been inside of a swarm of bees or near one is when I was in a trail and my parents just suddenly picked me up, me and my brother, and they just started running with us. And I didn't know what was happening, and apparently we were being chased by a swarm of angry bees. So my parents just picked me up and they ran. Other times I've been in a swarm of bees is once I was inside of a restaurant and I saw the swarm of bees go by. And once I was inside of a friend's car, and we were told to roll up our windows, and a swarm of bees went through all of the cars, just all of the cars. A swarm of bees. It's all right. So we got ourselves that. Noise scale. Noise scale. I do want vector area distribution vector. Area distribution vector. So that way we can make this swarm of birds affect a bigger area as we change its W. There we go. Now I wonder if I can take this normal that's being presented and plug it into the rotation. Hello, Axionym! Welcome on in, yo! How you doing? What were you up to, yo? Were you doing any art? Were you doing any Minecraft? What were you up to? Shout out at Axionym.
Shout out.
Shows up Minecraft. I know you do multiple things per stream. Were you doing any art? Doing some awesome drawings as well? I love to see what you do. Love seeing what they do. If you guys aren't following Axionym, go ahead and follow them. Otherwise, if you're not going to follow Axionym, you do not need to be here. Good to see you. Currently, we're just working on a scene for this Sea of Clouds. We've got ourselves a procedurally generated mountain range here of this stuff here that we can just kind of change. I think it's this one. What? Oh, I forget which one was which. Which one was which in order to affect the type of mountain range that I have here. Oh, it's the W scale. Here we go. I could plug this into the vector and just move the mountains, which would be really weird. Oh, wait. No, that's a... Whoa, that gave me a vector of absolutely nothing. Hold on. Search. Position. Nope, not set position. I'm sorry. Position. We want the actual position, and then we want to vector math it with the with something else. Okay, good. All right, there we go. Now we can plug it into here, and this should give us the same mountain range that we have, but we could actually just move it along the y-axis. What? Oh yeah, that's right. That it's not as smooth because it's so it's moving in such a terrible direction. Like if we put this at 3, yeah, it moves the mountains a little bit here, but it is not smooth just because of how much we're generating with this geo node here. And then if we put this at 10, we move this whole mountain range. Maybe let's put it at 50. This mountain range should move a lot to the left, and some new mountain ranges should start forming over here. So we can just move the mountains, create new mountain ranges and stuff like that. With that, there we go. Put it back to its original position. Got a bunch of clouds that I can just move in a direction there. Look at all those clouds just kind of like moving in a wave pattern. Oh, that is so cool. And now we got ourselves a, this is going to be local to the camera, but we got ourselves a bunch of birds that kind of move in in that kind of a swarm of birds type motion.
Bang bang.
And it just kind of goes kind of like that. That is super cool. We got it going. Got that going nicely. And then if we wanted to, we can turn up the distortion, and those birds will start to scatter into a more distorted pattern and go in their own direction. Be like, oh, okay. Now they're all going in whatever direction they want to. Restructuring villager trades and Iron Farm. Talked about characters using whips like Catwoman, Hail Berries, or Michael Pfeiffer? I think that's how you pronounce it. I don't know those other two. I know Catwoman. I mean, who doesn't know Catwoman? I don't know, whips. I like, honestly, the sword whip from, what is it, Soul Calibur? I think that one's absolutely super cool. I don't like the character that it's associated with. She's a bit overbearing. Yeah, but that sword whip is super cool. I love that. Yeah. Yeah, I finally got better from the sickness. Like, it's not often that I got sick, but hey, I got sick on the days that I had off from my normal job. Yay! Starlings. I remember there's a C video of starlings doing those Phlox like shapes flying around. Puka, those are both Puka, those are both actresses. Oh, playing Catwoman. Oh. Okay. What about the one from the TV series? The comical TV series. That one's a good one. You got sick on days off, right? Right. So, other than the characters that I need to bring in here, I think we're pretty good. Let's bring in some other stuff that we need for this thing. Like, I know that we're gonna need a sky for this. Environment. Let's bring in the star sphere, which is what I use now for for my sky. And all I need to do is I have a bunch of these settings where I just like, oh hey, let's turn off the stars, turn on the sky, turn on the sky type of, I think it's setting 2 will get me the blue sky. I think this setting 2 brings me to school. Adam West era, yeah. No, sky type 1 or 0. Yeah, there we go. Blue sky. There we go. Guess these clouds need to be a little bit thicker, don't they? Let's change that up. Alpha. Turn up that alpha a bit. There we go. There we go. Now you only see a little bit of the squares that are on the first layer of that cloud, which is fine. It's fine. Like they picked for Gotham TV show. She did Steampunk Selena Kyle very well. Hope she keeps up the character in the future. Steampunk is always a fun style. I don't remember that one. But recently I saw like a small little silly clip where Harley Quinn was going through her outfits and she mentioned there was a steampunk Harley. And I tried to see if there was like one that I had for like an episode, and I didn't see one. But there was a ton of fan creations and cosplays of steampunk Harley Quinn. So I think that one comment set off a bunch of stuff like that. Yuhiri, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that, yo. Let's see here. What do we want to do with this? I think we need to bring in some... let's say some suns. I haven't done any suns for my person on this sky cloud. Actually, let's get rid of this star sphere. We don't need that guy yet. I want to work on that though, because there's things that I need to add to that star sphere. And let's go ahead and open the Puka blocks thing. Open recent Puka blocks. In case you guys are wanting to start your own little Blender thing, I have a bunch of downloads for this. Free downloads. Do download. And you can download all the assets, all the blocks, all the models, the character models, and all of the effects that I have. So, this is the block one. I'm thinking about splitting up the block one because this is starting to get a bunch of procedurally generated environments in it too. I might have to take all the procedurally generated stuff in here and just put that in another separate file, just because I'm getting so many things inside of this this file. Like, everything generated from this, the Pluka box file, until I separated that. And now I just need to separate this again. Oh, for goodness sakes. Come on. Start loading things up. We're gonna have the same problem again, aren't we? Yeah, we're gonna have the same problem. Let's do another file. Open Puka blocks. Let's reopen this thing again. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna have to eventually separate this because this is getting too big of a file for it to handle. Too big of a file for it to handle. It's pulling from too many resources and stuff like that. Recently, we made ourselves a tent for this little doohickey guy here. But I do need to work on this sky cloud because I need to get a generation of a sun and a moon within it. And I know that MC Prep has a generation for sky and cloud, but it doesn't work in the terms that I want it to. So I have to kind of like make them my own. It's still not going to load all the blocks, is it? There it goes. Now it's loaded on all the blocks. There you go. Alright, so how do I work with you? How do I get you to create what I want? There is a bunch of stuff inside of the shading that is definitely bogging it down. Let's see here. How can I restrict some of this? I think because I'm using all of these things to in succession here, I think it's probably best if I don't do all of these mix shaders in one into another. If instead I separated this a little bit more. So instead of doing it like this, let's cut everything out. That way I can... Let's go ahead and kill everything here. Like this. And then kill everything here. Kill everything here, here, here. Here, 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 here. Just kill it all. Because we don't want all of this random generation crud here. We don't need all of these shaders and stuff like that. We just need some of these things to be super simple. Okay. W sky. We're going to want to change up a few things here. I think what we want. We're going to duplicate this black thing. We're just going to put this black emission. Whoop. Get rid of that. We're going to take this black emission, and then we're just going to put this in other sections here. So that way I don't have to reference the same one all the time. And then I'm going to group these guys. So these groups should be fine by themselves. So if I do a group, that'll condense everything down to this little teeny little guy right here. And then group this guy. Bring it down to a teeny little guy. There we go. And then this guy down here can be grouped down to this doohickey right here. Perfect. Okay. So let's see here. W sky, that can be replaced with this. Get rid of that node. That's already condensing down all of our little problems that we've been having. some of them at least. We still have a massive amount of nodes that we can squeeze down here. Alright, so we have this guy that has a black output, and then this here brings out the shader there. I wonder if they've added in a switch or a Boolean. No. Okay, so they don't have an on-off switch. That would be super useful, so that I'm not combining all of these all into one thing. What would be an easier way? What would be an easier way to do all of this? Bring in this black guy, doing the output. Yep, and then this guy is the... Bring in the black guy, and then outfit, outside, there we go. Get rid of these. Here. Black one. Okay. Sky type. There we go. Alright, nice and condensed. Because that's definitely adding a bunch of lag to my system whenever I add this thing in, as I combine all of these. But I wonder if there's a way that I can just switch between them without having them all be loaded up and ready to go. Is there any type of... Join? No. Still dealing with some mix. Mix, color. Shader, mix shader. Maybe there was a different reason of why it was getting so slow. Let's just try redoing this again. Math. So if we do, let's separate these two again. Do the sky and the nighttime, and then the factor, and then plug this into that shader. So this should give us sky on. Alright, and then sky type. Alright, we're not having too many issues here right now. We want to subtract 1 from its total whenever we do another mix shader. So, subtract 1, mix shader, and do that. This may cause it to be laggy again, but we'll see. We'll see. So that's the nether. Okay, subtract 1. Subtract 1 and subtract 1. This will be one of the groups, and one of the groups. And this just chains on down from one to the next. Chaining on down for the selection of this guy. And it kind of bogs it down. It's trying to bring up our selection that we had before, but yeah, there it goes. It's still laggy. Because now if we select the type, it's trying to get to them. trying to get to them, but it's not. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Oh, right. Okay, select. And then select. There we go. There we go. That should fix. That should fix it.
Ah, someone wants to play.
Hey, Iridex. Face plants and attempts to quack. Oh no! Comic book crush. Harley is a fantastic character. Do-do-do-do-do. That's interesting. Why is 5 and 6 the same thing? Oh, 4, 5, and 6. Okay. I need this guy to have an input of the other. Okay. So if I have this node input into that node, give me an input of this. Give me an input of this. Which one is it? 6, 5, 4. So 5 or a 4 into 6. Possibly. I think that's the way it's supposed to go. Nope, that's not the run. This into that. Is it 5 into 6? It might be. There we go. Okay, so 6, 5, 4, 3. So it's nether, weird space, that combination, and it again, which is not quite what I was wanting. Maybe. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, what happened? What happened? Oh, okay, here we go. Never mind, nothing happened. We're all good. I'm messing up on reading on what's happening. Oh, hey. Why does it say that there's 0 people on each team? There's 1 person there, at least. It's odd that it says that there's only 1. Let's see here. I think I messed this up. Okay, so this guy actually needs the black color on it. This actually needs to have a combination. For the next one, it needs to have a combination of the two. So it's the same thing, but it actually has a combo instead. So let's see here. What if instead we did copy, we did a paste, and instead we did just a black color from the outside coming on in from this, as the color. So it still pulls from the outside, but it determines on whether or not it's actually the black or the other thing here. So get rid of that. That's why there was that double stuff in there. Okay. Okay, so now it goes for weird space, for combo, regular. Okay. Alright, that's what I was wanting. It's a little bit more condensed, so now I see what's actually happening, but let's go to the sky and see if we can add in more to this geometry node stuff and get ourselves a sun and a moon in there. So I think the easiest way is just to bring in sun and moon. Let's go to sky type 0 and see about adding in a couple of planes. Get rid of the stars. And let's bring in a couple of planes in here. So Shift A, search, plane. Or grid, actually. It's going to be a grid. We want a grid. And the grid is going to be right here in the center. Once I join this up with this guy, right? Yep, there's the grid. Perfect. So this grid needs to rotate properly. So let's take this geometry to instance. I'm going to take this geometry to instance because we need to rotate instance. Rotate instances. Okay? And we want to be able to rotate this instant but change its pivot point. So if we rotate it like arbitrarily like so. Let's say we rotate it on the x-axis like this much. Okay, but we want its pivot point to change. So that will change. That'll send it flying elsewhere. Oh, okay. We rotate instance on the X, and then we were to transform it. Search transform. We were to take it down a bit, and then we were to rotate it. Okay, it rotates there. Okay, so what if I were to take its transformation before its rotation? No. Still rotating on its own pivot point here. Oh, hold on. -1. Okay. Oh, okay, here we go. So now it has its pivot point right there, because what we need to do, grab a value. We want its pivot point to change. Combine XYZ. Actually do a vector math here. We want whatever its Z is going to be to multiply by -1. Multiply by -1, and it comes up to here. And then we want the other one to multiply by 1, And that will cause its pivot point to change here. So, and then we give the same value to both of these guys, and that will change its pivot point in the direction that we want it to go. Cool. Do. Want one here. And then plug the rotation into that. And then this will... Yeah, now it will rotate in whatever direction we need it to around the sphere, dependent on this guy. So we can increase its distance. No matter how far we go, we will get what we need it to. Let's also figure out what distance we want, and it will affect its scale. So, these two numbers affect its rotation and location. Okay. But how do we get it to affect its scale dependent on how far away it is? So if we take its scale and we were to multiply it by a factor of 2, and we plug it into there, and we plug this into the scale, that makes it disappear. 1.1. Where did it go? Multiply by 1. The scale just goes completely haywire. Oh, right. Right, because I'm giving it... Right. Okay. Okay, yeah, because it's scaling weirdly. Yeah, it can't quite do that. So, okay, so we can't do it quite like that. That's not gonna work too much. Actually, let's go back a little bit here. Let's add 1. Let's add 1 of whatever the scale is from this guy. Okay, and that will give us something. Yeah, it will give us something and make it just disappear. Goodness sakes. It just went away. What if I need to simplify it down? If I simplify it down, it kind of goes in all directions. Maybe because it's trying to scale it before the rotation, which is not helping. Maybe that's the problem. I can start on it if you want. Yeah. Maybe I should scale the instance after everything. So, scale, instance, scale instance, and then we just scale this from here There we go. Much better. Okay, so now what happens if we were to take this guy and to increase the scale? Kind of yes, kind of no. Maybe we should just do a simple math on this guy. Search math. Here we go. Yeah, because I was trying to scale it before the rotation. It was going all wacky. Divide by 2. And then that should give me something better. Yeah, that'll give me a better sun. There we go. That's much better. That'll give me a better sun. Okay, so the further away I go from this, the bigger it gets. Till the point where you don't actually see how big the thing is actually getting from the center point. So if I look from here and I were to increase the scale like super exponentially, like you don't see it growing all that much. So you see it growing a little bit.
It's not looking too hot right now. You need something that looks prettier. Outfit change.
Hold on. I just had a crazy idea. 3.14. 3.14. Am I correct in thinking that this is going to... Oh, no, it's not. Okay, never mind. What? Almost. Okay, so from 0, like this currently, that sun is currently almost at the center. But if I point it in this direction, you'll see it go through the blocks. Oops, nope. You'll see it go through the blocks, through to the other side, and into the sky until it actually disappears through the other side of the sphere. But it didn't grow that much, but it is way off in the distance there. Way off in the distance. So cool. Now I can take this value and it will be whatever I need it to be. This. No, I don't need it to be that type of value. Reroute, which puts you there. Plop you in. Okay, there we go. That's a better value. There we go. Now we got a placeable sun in the sky. Placeable sun. What? Got anything for New Year's? Not really. Do we have anything from that's New Year's-esque or party-like? I don't know. Bagel, Becca, bellhop. I was looking for maybe birthday, party. Is there anything that says party on it? I don't know. What do you think? I can't really think of anything that's, yeah, I don't have a pie. Got bunches of bagels and donuts. My kids aren't pie people. I am much sad, but yeah, unfortunately, I'm not really a pie person either. Pumpkin pie is okay. I like that. I also love the scene and the Chatters. Chatters walking about. Maybe they'll grow to learn it. Whipped. You add sugar. You know, whipped on top of pie actually helps out a bit here too. Teach me your ways. Pecan pie. Christmas lights. Christmas lights will work. Christmas lights. Christmas lights. We got that at least. Oh yeah, that's right. I need to add a thumbnail to it. Thumbnail. Add a thumbnail. Because of the big giant warning sign. Oh no, where's the unsub button? I'm sorry. I just, you know, I don't like soggy bottom pie. Who likes soggy bottom pie? And unfortunately, most pies are soggy bottom pies. Make a non-soggy bottom pie, and you might have me. Okay, what does this do again? Oh, that's the rotation. Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, so this is the rotation of the doohickey here. Let's go ahead and bring in another one of these guys and say that this is sun and moon. Let's do sun and moon. Let's bring in another grid, but have its rotation be in the completely opposite direction. So, whatever the rotation is we just, I don't know, multiply it by -1? Is that what we do? So, take the rotation, duplicate you, plug you into here, multiply by -1. And this should work? Yes, question mark? Possibly. Let's see what happens. We need it to do the same thing as scale instances here. Divide. Actually, what is this scaling into? Okay, it's just, I think it's going straight into the scale here. So this, and then here, reroute, yes, reroute into the join geometry. Okay, does that make another square at the opposite side? It does not. Why doesn't it make another square at the side? Oh, that's because we're rotating instances and then...
Subscription ignition!
Who did a what? Who did a what now? How dare you. Lapangui! Just out of nowhere doing a subscription ignition as well as... And I missed 20 minutes ago, the 29 months. 20 minutes ago. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry, Lapangui. Mass hug at Lapangui. 29 months. That's an immeasurable amount of time, yo. 29 months of support, yo. Gifting out subs to Mystical Mel, Seabones, Hunters Keep, Supernova, and Sweetest Honeybee. Yeah, that's way too much support. That is way too much support. 29 months, yo. What do you do for 29 months to somebody that has been supporting you financially for 29 months? Kind of lost at words. It's like what do you get for your wife's anniversary type thing? It's just like, oh, okay. It's kind of along those lines. That is a lot. That is a lot, yo. Rotate. Maybe I'm doing something wrong here. Maybe I'm doing something wrong here. This vector, yeah, that's the -1. That's the rotation. Maybe the pivot point needs to also be there. Oh, there's the thingy. Wait a minute. It's here. It's here. Why is it doing a thing still though? Oh, -1. Right, there we go. Now we have a sun and a moon on opposite sides. Right, and now they both should rotate. That doesn't work. Okay, hold on. No, okay. No. Okay, no. That's not what needs to happen. The sun and moon do not move that way unless you're in Kirby Superstar. Yeah, that's not how that works. Keep your amazing self, and I'll be happy to support you. Thank you, little penguin. Need to sleep. All right. Good night. Good night, Aerodox. Oh, that good night not go off. Didn't that good night go? There we go. Should have gone off. It's available to everybody now. Why? What if instead of this, instead of this, we do these scale elements and we change the scale by -1. So let's do that. We do a multiply by -1, and then this should change everything over to the opposite side. No. Why not? Multiply by say -1. We should do it exactly on the opposite side. Or do I pull it from this guy and go -1? Oh, no, that isn't happen. Multiply. Oh, that just scales that. Oh. Okay. All right. I need it to be on the exact opposite side. Not that one. Not that one. What if instead we did the rotate instances, but we instead did a something like that. We want it to have the pivot point is the same, and this is the same, except we want the thing to add tau. Is that correct? If we add tau, I think that's the correct terminology. I don't know. I'm probably wrong in this. Figure it out soon. Okay, so that didn't work. Tau divided by 2? No. Because that doesn't work. That's still doing everything. Okay. Dang. What do you do? What do you do with that? Thank you very much for the follow there, Pixelized Kitty. Thank you very much for the follow. Because there is a way that I could instead. Let's remove this guy. Okay, so we have two planes currently in the same spot at the same time. But what if we do the transformation that we had problem with before? Like, we take the same thing and then multiply this into the rotation, and then we just take the scale and then we turn it into a negative. Where are you? You should be right there. Oh, right. Plug. There you are. Nope, that's not working right either. Ba-ba-da-ba-dum. Bum, 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 bum. Local space, transform, negatives. Not quite working the way I want it to. There should be a way that I could just duplicate this and have it go onto the other side. It's being irritative. Being very irritative. Geometry to instance, and it should do all that I want it to. But it ain't. What about its pivot point? Its pivot point, it needs to stay the same as the other one. It just needs to rotate differently. It needs to rotate in the opposite direction. This is irritating. I want a sun and a moon to be in the same sky at the same time because that's how Minecraft works. But it's not working. And I wanted to do it through this little geometry node thing so that I could remove them and bring them in at the same time. I didn't want them to just be these little pieces of just mesh. that I just spin around. I wanted a little bit of fancy to them. A little bit of fancy to them, but I'm not getting exactly what I want. Amu, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that, though. Have a great night. All right, take care, Axonym. Why doesn't the good night work?
Good night. Sleep tight.
Sending you good vibes from Berlin. Thank you very much. I appreciate that, yo. What happens if I transform this guy here? Okay, so this doesn't do what I want it to either. If I were to take this guy and do the spin you around, that doesn't work. So maybe I can find out what needs to happen if -1. Okay, so that doesn't help me. That doesn't help me, okay. That doesn't help me. Center point. Oh, hello. Okay. What if we take this guy and we were to change its center point from here in terms of scale? Like if we take this guy and we move him all the way over to the other side. But what factor is it actually using dependent on its center point? Its center point is way over here. If I change some other things here, so this will rotate independently around each other. So we got those two working. But what about these? Okay, so these work fine. Okay. So its center point is going to be a little bit off, no matter what. Okay, that's a little bit smaller than this one. So I guess that one will be the moon. Alright. So we got that going. That's good. Duplicate this. Scale elements. Put that in. And then this guy can move on in a little bit afterwards. Like this is going to be the sun right here. Join geometry. We're going to have two different textures for that guy. And that's going to be, we're going to have to do a set material here. We're going to have to do a couple more set materials. One here, and one here. And those two will be the sun pieces. Instance, scale, center point. Let's move this in just a teeny bit. There we go. And then we can take whatever scale we're given for this and shrink it up even more. Like, we can divide it by even more in terms of scale. Yeah. And then let's go ahead and, whoop. Let's change up its There it is. There it is. Okay. Bring it a little bit in front of that. And that will be our sun. And this will be the moon. Let's give that a save. How do we want to put the moon on this thing here? Let's do UV editing, and then let's go to, can we put a moon texture on this thing? I don't know. There you are. Shading. Anyways, there's the moon. Can we put a moon texture on you? Shift A. Let's grab the usual things. See if we have a moon texture to put in here. What is it? Miscellaneous? No, it's not miscellaneous. It's painting, UI effect, environment, moon phases. Okay, and we're gonna call you moon texture and see what we can do. Moon texture. See what happens when we apply this to that there. Moon texture. Shading. Object. Okay, well, the texture thankfully is nice and square on it. So we can do something in terms of location and scale. It's Y. We can shrink on down. And then we can scale this upward. Let's put you, instead of linear, let's put you at closest. See if we can get a location on some of this. Like if we put this at 0.5, what happens? Oh, nothing great. Bring you down a bit to almost 0. And let's see if this is going to be pointless in actually scaling this thing out. Okay, good. Z does not do anything. That's what I was hoping. Three. It's almost centered. Hey, just about there. Y. Right there. Move it in on the X, is it? Yeah, the X. So more on the 2, 5. That'll center it, and then X. Let's do 6, 5. There we go. That kind of centers it right there. Alright. So I think I have a square guy. So if I wanted to change the positions of the moon, I would have to go this way. So I get that and new moon. New moon and full moon here. Okay. Maybe if I add in mix, there's a new thing about mix where I can put in positions for these guys now. And I can be like, okay, I want one of them to be, nope, let's see here, 0.125, 0.25, and 0.14, and that will be this one. Do not clamp, thank you. And that's that location. Okay, that gives me that location. And then I can go to another location, which would be that same thing. Copy data path. Paste. Oh, okay. 0.125. 0.25. 0.14. Okay, and then if I go to the other one and change this factor, this will bring me to the new moon, or full moon, I'm sorry. Like so. Cool. That's negative, okay, negative 25. So it looks like these are on grids of 25. So if I were to add in another mix here, and I were to say, instead of 0.25, well, it's up and down on the 25. I think it goes laterally as well. So let's put it here, and let's move along this way. And that's another phase of moon, and that's 375. Okay. 375. And also positive 225. And this will give me another phase of the moon. Okay. Back and forth. Alright, cool. Let's get in a value here. Value. Let's do a math. Let's say we round to the floor, so the nearest bottom number. Plug you into here. Good. Plug you into here. Oh, wait, no. Okay. We want to do another math. We want to subtract 1. We want to subtract 1 every time it tries to switch. So that way... keep it from going to the next thing. Give it a save, just in case we lose everything. Good. Factor. Okay, so now I can go from... I'm at 0. What are you doing? Why are you going in between these? You shouldn't. What are you doing? Uniform. Vector. Uniform. 0 to 1. Subtract 1, the factor should be 0 again. Floor. Ceiling. This does not work. Interesting. Why don't you work? Because you should be going in between the two locations here. You should be going in between those two. Unless it needs to be non-uniform, whatever that means. What does non-uniform mean? Non-uniform? That doesn't mean anything to me at all. Never seen that happen before. Hey, Anvil, how's it going? Yeah, it is twice that it did nothing. Not sure what, in fact, what it's trying to do. Vector, uniform. 0 and 1, subtract 1. Subtract 1. Very interesting. Because it should be picking from this, and not that. Oh, do I need to clamp them? Oh, okay, interesting. Okay, I need to clamp them. Interesting, okay. So now it's going between the different phases here, okay. Alright, it's not really going in between the different phases, correctly, but, you know, close enough. Give me those moon phases. Moon phases here. Let's see what we're actually going through here. So we're going through this one, that one, this one, that one. And then we got 2 more phases here that we can go through. Well, kind of. They're a little bit different. They're a little bit different on these ones. But we can actually get 1 more phase out of this that's, like so. Let's do this. That, and like this. You go into the factor, you go into factor. Okay, you go into that one, and you go into this one. And then you go into that one. Right. No, you need to go into the location. Okay, so let's back up a little bit here. Okay, so we go from new to full, something, something, and then we want the next one to be new, that one, this one, and then 3 should be a completely different thing. Alright, so this one needs to move again on the, I think this factor. If we were to add 2 onto this, do we get a new thingy here? No. Okay, hold on. Go back down. Go back down. Go back down. So this is the older one. Keep on going in that direction. Ah, there's the half. There's the half moon. 675? No, really. Do, 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 do. 3. 1. Nope. Keep going in the wrong direction. 3. There we go. 5. 4 is the closest. Let's go to 7. 9. About right there, maybe? Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, come on. No, it's supposed to be right there. It's supposed to be right there. 625, I think, is what it's named. 625. Yeah, okay. 625. 0.625. 625, and then this one needs to be negative. What is it supposed to be again? Negative 2. Okay, so this just negative. And then that will give me the opposite phase when I go to the next number, which will be that one. Perfect. Okay, so now I have at least all 4-ish phases. 6 phases of the moon. There we go. There's another phase right over here that's slightly different, but it's pretty much just the same thing as this guy right over here. So who really cares? So I have at least a changeable moon that I can play around with here. Pop, 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 pop. Good, 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 good. We can also change up the scale a little bit to be a little bit smaller. Bring it down to a 4. 3. There we go. And then 28. Fill out the rest of that. 6. Fill out the rest of that moon there. There we go. Yeah, that's good. That's good. That's very good. Now it changes in between the different moon phases. We'll just keep you on a full moon phase for right now.
Bomb exploding. Keep clear.
Pajama Llama, hello. Hydrate was an hour ago. Basketball, Battle Royale. Oh, I need to do these hydrates. I'm missing them. Sun. Give me the sun. Where are you, sun? There you is. Sun. Outer. And then let's make that nice and yellow. Especially with its emission. Come here. With its emission, strength. And then increase that a little bit. And then sun. Sun inner. Inner. Oh wait, no, that's not how that works. Inner. There we go. Saturation. Turn that down quite a bit. Go. Geometry nodes. Sun inner. And then sun outer. Let's turn the sun outer to a brighter emission. Make that paler just a little bit and give it a little bit of a glow around it as well. Perfect. That's what we want. That's what we want. And then the moon can have its own little bit of a mission here. There we go. There we go. So now that should be all a part of the sun and the moon. Duplicate. Let's bring these two into here. Get rid of them here. Bring this in, and I want to put a switch on that. Switch. And it needs to be true when on. Switch on and off. There we go. Good. Give that a save. What type of sky? Give me the sky type of nighttime. Yeah, that sun works good. Good. Cool. I like it. Ugh. Yeah, La Penguin's awesome. Penguin's awesome like that, isn't she? Wow, that is bright during the nighttime. No wonder it's called daytime. I don't know what I'm saying. Plop. There we go. Much better. Okay, give that a save. Oh, there we go. Now I have a rotatable sun and moon in here where I can just be like, oh hey, on the X Factor, just be like, just rotate around the center, and it's just a part of the sky, and I can just make them disappear, reappear. Nice little slider type things. How far out is that moon? I think if I do this any further, it's gonna absorb into the sky there. Yeah. Put in the maybe I should do differently here. Instead of a switch here, let's do a true-false for the sun and moon. Yeah. Get rid of those. Bring this in. Get rid of that. There we go. Sun and moon. There we go. And now let's bring in the stars. Stars on. Yeah, because the sun, bring those in a bit. Star spread. Scale. Scale range. See density. Where is that? Where is that moon? Is like right behind the stars here. I reduce this input. It should bring that moon right on in. That sun is like super close. Oh, that works. That works well enough, though. Well enough. Give it a save. Now I have a sun and moon system in here. Super good. Super good. Now I can bring this into there. Add a sky item. And we want to bring in environment. I want to bring that star sphere. Grab. Get rid of stars. I should have a moon somewhere up here. Oh. No, it's not the right star sphere. Refresh. Now bring in the star sphere. Oh. Save. Now bring in the star sphere. Environment. Star sphere. Come on in. Are annoying me. Undo. Save. File. Reload. Sea of Clouds. Star sphere. There you go. Finally. There we go. Okay, get rid of what is it? I want to. Well, no. I've got to have both in here. That's right. I gotta have both. Regrab. I need both the sun and the moon in a system in here. There's the moon. Let's go ahead and rotate that out for the sun. There's the moon. Layout. Go to the camera. Here we go. We want sun. Where are you at, sun? Itchy. Where is the sun? Here comes the sun, here comes the sun. Rotate. There's the sun. There's the sun. Okay. So the sun needs to give way to the moon. There we go. There's the sun giving away to the moon. Okay, good. That's what we're looking for. Cool. Scale up this. Perfect. Okay, good. There we go. And then we want to make this camera wider angle. There we go. Pull this guy back. Awesome. Now we got ourselves a sea of clouds with some birds flying through it. Ah, that's awesome. Cool. Bit of a shadow from the birds there. That's looking good. Hey Jen, how you doing? Good to see you. Well, I'm glad they did. I'm glad they liked it. Speaking of, I don't have up my Discord. I restarted my whole computer and I completely forgot about that. There we go. I'm just hoping that people find use out of it for the event coming up next week. Did you tweet the stream? I think I did. Yep, there it is. 2 hours ago. Tweeted the stream up. Yep. 2 hours ago. 2-ish hours. It's looking good. Sun. What direction is the sun pointing? Excuse me. Point backwards in the same direction as the current sun is. Yeah. Oh, that's right. I need to make sure that the sun doesn't have a shadow. Where are you, shadow? Give me this. Opaque, and I want it to have shadow, none. Do. And sun inner. This needs to have no shadow either. None. Oh. Well, it doesn't actually matter too much here, but it does matter quite a bit in the resources over here, too. I need to make sure that the moon and the sun don't have a shadow. Shadow mode, none. As well as the sun. None. And the other part of the sun. Shadow mode, none. Perfect. Okay. No shadows. Because we don't want the sun to be coming across and then suddenly there's a blotchy block of shadow and it's just like, oh, that's the sun's shadow. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. At the sun's shadow, right? Oh, that looks pretty good. I like it. I think that will do for sure. Trying to think of something else that I might need for the Sea of Clouds. I think we're gonna be okay with it. Yeah, I think we're gonna be okay with it. If I need to expand it further, I guess that would help. Help it a bit. Not that it's gonna help my computer's rendering speed, that's for sure. Because just like, yeah, let's increase the size of the area. Do what now? No. Yeah. Oh, goodness sakes. Okay, well, it brought in something. It brought in some more mountain range, that's for sure. Wow. God, I love the shadows of the mountains on the clouds. Oh, look at that. The shadows of the mountains on the clouds. That helps out tons. Oh, that's good. I like that for sure. Oh, this turned out really good. Okay. Well, that scene's all done, I think, for now, until I can figure out something else that I would want to do with this. I could go to the ancient city and see if I want to do something with that. Like, if I think I need to create the whole scene, actually. Did they give a list of stuff? No. It's a little bit more open-ended, but it is still secretive. That's okay. Didn't speak to you directly. What is today's project? That was today's project. Was the Sea of Clouds. If you want me to go back to it, I can. Open recent Sea of Clouds. Don't save. Thing coming soon. Yeah, I'm trying to make it come soon at least. Yep, and then so that's the Sea of Clouds here, and then let's amp it up a little bit, get the textures in, and then we have our bunch of birds there too, and then we start bringing in things like the shadows and whatnot. We get the shadows of the mountains on the clouds. It's good. That's good. Now that's the Sea of Clouds scene. The scene of where the animation is going to be taking place. Yeah, it looks good. Love it. Let's go ahead and yeah, let's open up a whole new scene. New general, and let's see about bringing in that ancient city that I want. So, new... I'm not sure if I got the area. Did I get the area? 3D objects, mineways, ancient city. Looks like I did. Because unfortunately, I can't procedurally generate the ancient city. I just have to kind of use what I got. I don't know. Eventually, I'll probably get to the point where I can procedurally generate an ancient city. Just be like, oh, let's not dive into Minecraft. We'll just make it where it stands. Right. All right. Let's bring this up a little bit, and let's do a prep materials. Animate textures if necessary. There we go. We got ourselves a scene. There's a specific spot in here. There it is. Okay. And I think... how does this scene go? Where's the arrow? There's the arrow. I had no idea how this scene was supposed to go. Let's get a better view of this. It's always better to have a wider angle. The wider angle tends to be like even the minimal amount for Minecraft. Okay. So I have the arrow pointing that way. Why do I have it pointing this way? I have it pointing this way. Is that where the scene is supposed to start? Okay, and then they run this way? Oh, okay. Okay. So, okay. Alright, so we have them off this direction here. I think I have too little of this ancient city. I might need more of it. Yeah, because I need a little bit more of this ancient city. I don't think I can use this. Well, maybe. Maybe I might be able to use this. Okay. Yeah. If I do this instead, like have the center of the area here, and then yeah. Okay. I think I got it. But I need that portal in full, actually. Let me grab that portal in full. Yeah, I'm gonna need that portal in full. See, 3D rendering, mineways, and let's pull in more of that in that ancient city, because it's not enough. It's not enough. We're gonna have to have more of it. Import setting open world. We want to grab ancient city. Here we go. And I think the ancient city is over here. Let's bring down the height quite a bit and make sure that we have our depth all the way down too. So we cut through the entire world until we start seeing some of that ancient city below us. Because we do want to make sure that we have all of the top portions of this ancient city. There it is. There's that ancient city. Oh gosh, there's a bunch. Holy cow. What the heck? Why is there so many ancient cities? It's just a normal landscape, but you come down here, and how many center cities are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There are 7 centers of these cities. Holy cow. Goodness sakes. 7 centers, like in this smallish area here. Because of the terrain, there's a lot in the mountains, yeah, isn't there? Okay, let's see if we can find the one that we specifically referenced. If we do a view jump to player, this is the one that we're looking for. So this is the center one. And if we pull this up a little bit here, we should see that magenta wool, but I don't see it. Oh, there it is. There it is. There's the magenta wool. Okay. So this is the area that I want. So let's pull this down a little bit so that we can see the full map of the ancient city. And then we'll pull it up for the rendering section. So I'm thinking we want to grab a lot of this area here. I mean, we could probably just pull the whole darn city. Yeah, we can just pull the whole darn city. Why not? Let me just pull this up a bit here. And then we get all of that portal. And then we keep on pulling it up, 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 up. Until the ancient city is completely covered. There we go. We pull from like from there. From 0 to 64, yeah, that's pretty good. 0 to 64. And then we could pull this up a little bit here. Could pull it up a little bit, maybe just a couple blocks. Make sure that we're not getting that bedrock. We really don't need that. So give it a file, export for rendering, and see if my computer crashes from it. Alright, Ancient City, OBJ. We're going to do Ancient City full. Individual textures, go. Alright, well, it didn't kill my computer. That's good. A good way to make sure that we don't kill the computer is to make sure our little height area is smaller. I'm a swift sneak. You are a swift sneak? It's also because the limited loot, the Swift Sneak book is loot table only. Alright, so let's go ahead and get rid of this ancient city. We don't need that. Let's go ahead and bring in yet another thing. Let's do another file, import, and we want it to be OBJ. Actually, no. Let's do file, new. Because we've already imported some of these textures. Let's not try importing these textures again. So let's do a sea of import OBJ objects, mineways, and we're gonna do an ancient city full OBJ. That's gonna be a lot of import. A lot of import. There it goes. Okay, and we want this ancient city to kind of grab Z, move on down, and get the bottom of the ancient city kind of in level with the normal floor of the ancient city. So where's a nice flat area that I had picked out? It's like right over here or something. Yeah, there's the magenta wool. I can already pick it out. Can't even see it, but I know that's the magenta wool right there. I'm working on this a little. Grab Z, move it up by single blocks. Right there is where we want it. And then we can do camera fly through, and let's bring that right over to that magenta wool. There's the portal. There's the portal. Right over here. Magenta wool's right there. Good. And this is the area that I had picked out. Okay. Camera. Zoom out. Ancient city. Prep materials. Animate if necessary. I'm probably going to get rid of a bunch of these sensors just because they're a little pain in the butt to actually just change up anyways. Ancient city. Save the Blender file. There we go. And then... Okay. Good. So here's the area that I want to use. I should have got rid of this section here, but I can just remove that. That's no problem. Yeah, actually, while we're at it, we might as well just get rid of this. All I have to do is just say, hey, these faces, let's get rid of these guys by taking them and just say grab Z -1. Bam, gone. There's some extra faces there, but who cares? This needs to go too. Delete faces there. That needs to go away. Okay, good. And then we got a little bit more extra flat land here that we can use for our little area. Let's get rid of this magenta. We don't need this. That's just a marker. Faces. Thank you. And then I do want to make sure that we change up the speed on some of these sensors, because in all of these blocks, look at all of this. Look at all of this. This is ridiculous. Like, look at all that blinking. Shading. Let's change this up. Okay, so what it's doing right now for some of these things is it's basically going from one frame to another. What I want it to do is actually do something completely different. I have a setup. I have a setup in my asset browsers, and we're going to grab that. We're going to go to blocks. We're going to go to world. I want to grab the skulk stuff. There we go, skulk block. We're just going to place this into unused because we're not actually going to use the block. We're just going to be using the texture of it. And we want to grab the skulk sensor and the skulk shrieker as well. Bring these guys on in. And I guess the skulk vein. And the skulk catalyst. So we got all these guys on in. We'll just change the texture of all of this stuff with the other stuff that we have. So instead of doing this skulk, we'll do the other skulk. And that skulk should change nicely from one to the next. Instead of blinking, it should fade. Yeah, alright. And then the skulk veins is what we need. Veins. Let's see here. Top. Skulk vein. We can change that to the other skulk vein. There we go. And now they're no longer blinking. They're just kind of calmly transitioning from one to the next. And skulk sensor. You may not be you may not be usable. Let's go ahead and go to Skulk Sensor, Tendril inactive. Skulk Sensor Tendril. Okay. Let's go to Skulk Sensor Tendril. Okay, so that's not gonna work. I thought that might not work. But thankfully, that doesn't need to transition like fade from one to the next. That one can just jump from frame to frame. And by that, I mean, currently, all of these guys kind of just do a fade from one to the next. You can see these little dots just kind of like fade in and out. And these guys, however, shading, they can be changed elsewhere. So there's 16 frames here that we were working with, and we want the offset to change up a bit. Alright, so we set the Skulk Tendril with a keyframe there on its offset. Meaning that currently it's not moving. It's not doing a darn thing. But if we change it from 0 to 15, since there's 16 frames, because if you go to 16, it's pink. It's nothing. Go to 15, there's 15 frames here, and we put another keyframe. It will go from one to the next like this. But it's currently not repeating. And that, we just give it a modifier, cycles, and now it should repeat nice and slow-like. There we go. And then if we want to, we can slow it down even further. Like, let's put this at 25. Something like that. That moves nice and slow-like. That's what we're going for. Because all of those are going to be distant ones that are going to be attached to this. They're just going to be distant ones. Ooh, fire. What are you doing, fire? Hello. Give me that. Fire, you need to change. Shading. Alright, you have 32 frames. Let's do the same thing with you. Give you a keyframe. Pop into over here. Give you 31. Give you a keyframe. And Soulfire, you need to be having a modifier cycles. Okay, good. How fast are you? You too slow? Yeah, you're too slow. You need to be sped up a bit here. Let's speed you up by double. There we go. Much better. A little bit faster. And a little slower. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. Alrighty. So now we have our flat little land area. We got our distant skulks moving properly. We have our little fading in and out of the skulk, little beads just fading in and out. That's all looking good. Good, good, good. Let's go to this, and I think I want to separate some of this geometry here. Give me all of the Soul Lantern. And separate that by selection. Okay, good. And this would be Soul Lantern. Okay, and let me put these in a new folder. Main land. Put you in there, and then Soul Lantern, I want you to be I want you to have a geometry node, because currently we are quite dark. Soul Lantern, you need to have no shadow, I believe? Yeah. Opaque on the blend mode, and shadow mode, none. Because I want to go to geometry nodes, and I want to add a geometry node to you. Unused, bring in a single light over here, shift a light point, and I want this point to have contact shadows, be super cyan with, 10 is fine for right now, until we figure out something else. Point light, bring you in. We want it to be as an instance. Distribute points on faces, Poisson disk, and distance is like half a meter, something like that. We want to do a join geometry. John in here. Put you in here, put those points on there, and instance on points. And geometry into the instance. Pick an instance. No. Relative. As an instance. Hello?
Hello? Mario?
Okay, hold on. Okay, just random. Oh, maybe there's too many. Maybe there's too many. Okay. Yeah, there's too many. Okay. We need to actually take what we have here and we need to simplify it a little bit. So currently, what we have is a bunch of soul lanterns. Go to this. Okay, so currently we have a bunch of soul lanterns, and not all of these that we need. Let's get rid of a bunch of these Poisson disc. Let's increase the density. Okay. That helps out a little bit, but it doesn't help out all the way. Because there's still areas here that don't have a lot of light to it. Does the light itself need to increase its strength? Possibly. Okay, because currently that's not a lot of lights, and it is fine. Like, if I can increase this to just 1 per meter, it should be perfectly fine. Yeah, and then it should give me like 1 per soul lantern, which should be just a few lights, which isn't a lot. Yeah, it's just a few lights here. A few lights here and there. Okay, maybe we figure out like which ones we actually want. Give it a save. There's noise downstairs. There's some noise downstairs. Little camera gives a little notification when it hears a noise. Usually it's just the ice box of the refrigerator. Do I want to separate it just normally by getting rid of some of these? Or do I want to do it fancy? I'm not sure exactly how many I want in the scene. So what if we figure out if we can get rid of them fancy like? Okay. Let's give a save and do a proximity, geometry proximity. Faces, points, target. I forget how to do this again. What was one of the examples that I used? What was one of the things that I used in order to get this to work properly? Yes. Do remember one of them. Let's grab that. File, save. Let's do an append here. Let's back up. Go to this. And I want the object. I want the throne. Oh, that's not gonna work, is it? Gonna be a 2. It's gonna be an importation. It's gonna be an import of it. What if we do an underscore? Not exactly. I'm gonna have to do it this way. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. There we go. I'm gonna have to open this up. Figure out what this is called. Room. It is called the throne room. Why is it not showing up when I type in TH throne room? Throne room. Yeah. Append. Why did that not show up? Super weird. Okay. So here's the proximity of the thing using the object info. It uses the mesh to volume and distribute points in volume, and then geometry proximity. Okay. Geometry proximity, map range. Here we go. I want these things. I want all of these things. Let's do a copy. Whoop, make sure one of them is there. Do a copy. Then we go to the Soul Lantern, and then we import this here. Alright, and where do we want it to be at? We want it to be a point in front of the camera, so let's do a shift and empty and see if that will work. If we have that empty attached to the camera, nope, I want the camera. Nope, I want the camera. There we go. Control P, parent object. Soul Lantern, let's grab that empty. And we're gonna put you in here. Points. Target. Geometry. Delete points. Alright, let's see if this works. So currently, it's not working. original. Okay. Instanced. Okay, instanced. Okay, so it can't be an instance. It's got to be its. All right, and relative, right? It's got to be relative to the object. So, and currently it's pulling from. The heck? Geometry nodes. That's not really doing anything at all. Huh. Okay. Okay. This isn't doing anything. What happens if we were to, instead of, don't save, instead of doing that, geometry proximity, we do the faces, but we grab a cube instead. So we bring in a mesh cube, bring this guy into here. We want this cube to be a part of the soul lantern thingy instead. Alright, so there's the soul lantern thingy. Currently, it's not letting anything appear. Oh, there it goes. Okay, here we go. Perfect. Okay, so now if we take this cube and we make sure that its visibility is not inside renders and inside the viewport, it just has a wire texture to it. We can go to our normal thing here, parent it to the camera, cube to camera, cube to camera, there we go, Control P, parent to object. Oh, right. I know why that. Okay. Layout. So currently, wherever I turn my camera is where the lights should start to turn on. Right? So if I turn this way, there should be a bunch of lights that are not on over there. Wireframe. Okay. Currently there's a lot that's on. Not sure if there should be. If I turn you down. Oh, there we go. Okay. Much better. Now you're at 400. Meaning that the distant stuff should remain, just glowy specks. And then the near stuff will be okay. So these ones are on, those ones back there are off. That's what we're looking for. Nico, thank you very much, yo. 3 months already. 3 of 3. Having a great holiday season. Getting things done. And having a super relaxing holiday season, yeah. This one doesn't have a light on it. These don't have lights on it. Why don't you have lights on it? Geometry nodes. Relative. Ah, I needed to have relative on. That's right. Layout. Okay. Much better. Okay. Okay, so now wherever I look, if I back up here, those should start to disappear.
Is not looking
Yeah.
too hot right now. You
Then
need
the lights
something
start
that looks
coming on.
prettier. Outfit change.
Perfect. Now I have a system that will have lights on almost all the time. Bring this light on down below everything. Spin that wheel. Yeah, we can spin that wheel. Spin. think we had 70 yesterday, didn't we? Can't remember. Hug at Zenico. Make sure that we give the hug to the subscriber. Make sure you always hug the subscriber. Let's see here. We want... Go to this one, and we want to do a 70. I think we did 70 yesterday. Yeah, we had it was the Gatorade Gator. Weird. Gatorade Gator. There it is. Found it. Boosh, boosh. I get it. I got it. Alrighty. So now I have a system that allows me to turn on and off lights automatically depending on where my my camera is pointed. Yeah, that helps out tremendously, because now the camera's pointed this way and these ones are not off, but at least the area around the camera is a little bit less. Okay. Okie dokie. I need a little bit more light around here, though. I don't think the light that's around this area is actually super helpful. Like, let's go ahead and get some, like, other types of light around here. Like these candles over here. We could put some, just a couple of random point lights. And lights and cameras. Let's put in some new ones here. It's candles, and then we want to put in some ones, and I'm gonna call it spooky. Yeah, so let's put in some candle lights over here. Just put in a light, a point light over here. Make sure it's a little bit orangish, and increase its value so that way it'll cover several candles over here. Yeah, just make sure that it covers several candles. So we don't have to do one for each candle. We just do one for multiple candles here. There's those candles. There we go. Get rid of that guy, and I want this to be an instanced point. So we do a Alt D instead of a Shift D, so that way it just uses the same light items as the others, and then we save ourselves some data usage here, and it's easier to render the scene. There we go. Like that. Go. Alt D. Bring it over to here. Alt D. Bring it over to here. Alt D. Bring it on up to here. That's good. Then we just use like 5 points of light for that, and then this one down here can just use a single point. Like if we just use a point light here and just actually no, let's bring in an area light here. Let's bring in an area light, and then make that nice and cyan, nice and big. In this direction. Then we can get ourselves a nice large light area. And then we duplicate it and go upwards too. So we increase the size of that and get ourselves a blue glow on the underneath. That fire kind of needs to be no shadow on it. So blend alpha clip and shadow mode none. So that way we make sure that all of the light comes through. Alt D, rotate X 180, make it go upwards. There we go. So now we got a single light illuminating all of that. Bring up the brightness on that fire a bit here. And then I want some spooky light. I want some, this is the stuff that's going to be kind of ambient, no reason for it, but helps illuminate the entire scene. Like if we put in a red light back here, and just crank it up to like a couple million watts or something like that, like right here, and we just kind of bring it down. Like it has no real reason to be there other than to just illuminate a few points of the area. So if we get this weird red glow just from the portal, which makes it seem ultra spooky. So like, why is that red light there? And there's like no reason. No reason at all. And then we can do the same thing with the scene, but a little bit less intense. Like if we grab this light and we bring it into here and bring it up, and we bring it down to not a few million watts, but just a few 100 watts. Let's turn it into more of a purple-ish blue type thing. And actually, let's bring it up to a couple 100,000 watts, and let's spread out the radius quite a bit. And then we can do contact shadows, and that helps illuminate it, giving it a weird type of light just everywhere. So there's some sort of light and shadow that's happening around here. It doesn't actually give it a it doesn't actually give it a it gives it a light without giving it a light. So it makes it nice so you have the shadows too. And you can actually see some things in here. Let's turn down the radius on this guy. There we go. So we get a purple hue around this entire area. Something like that. Take care. One of those zeros maybe. A little too much. And you can't actually see anything. Yeah. And then maybe the world can be a little bit darker. There we go. Now you have those shadows in there with the purple light. And you can definitely see where that blue is coming from. You see a little bit of the red in there. And you kind of get these shadow lights. Now a little chubby, yeah. Judging from his glow, he also ate a few of those radioactive donuts. Superpowers, yo. Nightbot hacks. Alright, well that definitely helps that out. And then I think we're going to need make sure that our little areas back here are nice and dark. Either that or it'll be okay. I think it'll be okay. If we just leave it black, it'll be okay. There we go. Alrighty. Let's get a Skulk Shrieker in here. Like if we bring a Shift S, selection to cursor, unrotate, bring it up, grab Z 0.5. There we go. There's a Skulk Shrieker. Skulk Sensor. Shift S, selection to cursor, unrotate, grab Z 0.5. There we go, and we can put a sensor around here. Woo! That's not what I want. I want the Skulk Sensor. I do not have a geometry node set up for this sensor. I think I might need to do that if these things are to trigger. So currently these guys do this, but they have something in their shading so that they can change from one to the other right here. Right there, so they can flip to the fast-moving one. But I'm gonna want these ones that are nearby to be activated individually. And a way that I can do that is if I go into geometry nodes and just add in just a value or something like that. Like if we go from group and we add in an integer. We add an integer and we plug it from one to the other. This integer is going to go from 0 to 1 only. That's as far as it goes. And its output needs to be a vector. And then its output needs to be Shrieker thingy. Doesn't matter what it's named. Ah! No, not Shrieker. Sensor thingy. Sensor thingy. Let's just copy that. And we want to move that to shading, where we put in a attribute. Plug in the same name. Vector into this guy. And then this guy should be able to be controlled through the geometry nodes. Now the cool thing about this is that now when I duplicate this guy, I can move him over and he can be independently controlled via the geometry nodes. So one can activate and then the other. I also noticed that these things do not have an illumination to them. Like when they switch from one to the other, they do not illuminate. They definitely need to illuminate.
Is not looking too hot right now. You need something that looks prettier. Outfit change.
Mission strength. Okay, so if I do this now. Oh.
Outfit change.
What are we changing into then? There we go. Much better. Now it will emit properly. Blue Shigatsu parkour. Blue Shigatsu. There we go. Hey Blue, how's it going? Shout out at Blue Shigatsu.
Shout out.
There we go. Doing okay. Just doing a relaxing amount of thingy here. Let's go to shading for something else here, like Shulk sensor side. We want this guy, Shulk sensor side. We want the illumination to happen for this guy too when it senses something. Okay, and we want the top to do it too. So emission. We want that vector thingy to be the emission. Good. And let's actually do something else here too. Like, let's add in one of those point lights in here as well. Like when it let's do a switch here. Let's add in, do a join geometry. And as as an instance, bring in the light, and this input goes there, goes into there. So now, there should be a light that appears here. Let's do a search transform. I want to move this up just a little bit on the z-axis. There we go. So now we have a light that also appears whenever it senses something. So now it's off, it's on, off, on. Cool. And now it also illuminates everything too, which is super cool. It's like doop 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 doop. Open. And that'll do that per sensor that I duplicate. And then this needs to have an emission of shriek particles. I have not done this yet with this shrieker before. Let's see if we can get this to do that. Do some shriek particle emissions. What would be a good way to do this? I could probably do this with simulation nodes pretty easily, because that's the way these simulation nodes kind of work. But how would I add these shrieker particles to this with it being fading in and out? Because what happens is these rings pop on in and they fade in and then they fade out. But got an idea. What if I bring in one of those shriek particles? Asset browser. I wonder if it's in here. Effects, single particles. There's the shrieker particle. Okay, we can bring this guy in. And then let's go to layout. Let's give it a transparency dependent on its location. So if we add in an empty here, so if we put an empty in here, Shrieker wave, let's put you inside emitters here. And I want that empty there too. No, not that empty. I added in an empty just recently. Did it not take? I guess not. Okay. Shift A, empty, plain access. There we go. And let's put you inside emitters as well. So we got an empty there. Thank you very much, Zorix. Zorix likes cookies. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that, yo. We're already at 28,000 followers. 2,800 followers. Almost at 3,000 followers, yo. Shading, we need this thingy to be the emission as well, so we got an emission there. No. Okay, we need this to come in and be the emission. There we go. That's the emission. Okay, so we need the emission to come upwards. Alright. So let's set this on a geometry node. Search mesh line. Let's add in a mesh line, and we want to do an instance on points. And we want it to scale. What is it? Accumulate. Accumulate field here. Accumulate field, and we want it to be leading into the scale. Okay. So, and its instance is going to be the geometry, and it's going to go into there. Alright, good. It's a very loud speaker. But we actually want it to accumulate not so much there. And each one is going to be a little bit closer. Here we go. And then bring down the accumulate here. Alrighty. So here we go. Point float. Yep. Yeah, we're good. Alright, it's good enough. Index? No. Okay. And then what I can do with this guy is I can just make him just go up and down, just move him up and down. And as it goes up, we can increase the scale of this thing as it goes up. So what now is to get this guy to make sure these things fade in and out. And the way we do that is we're going to use a color ramp here. Ramp. Ramp. Yeah, there's the color ramp. Color ramp, here we go. Gonna use a color ramp here. And dependent on also another factor here. Let's bring this back on in. So dependent on another factor. Not multiply. Mix. I think this is what we want. We want mix. Alrighty. Mix and search. Oh, okay. Whoops. Okay, it goes the other way. Here we go. Alpha, color, that way. Factor. And then search object information. Not object information, I'm sorry. Texture coordinates. Texture coordinates of an object, which is the empty. Where's the empty? There's the empty. No, is that the right empty? No, that empty. I want that empty. There we go. So this empty will tell me where the item needs to fade in and out. Okay? So let's go ahead and rotate this guy a little bit that way. So that way, when it goes up and down, these pop in and out of existence like this. Let's rotate you this way a little bit too. Perfect. So in and out of existence. All right. So I want to put this somewhere in the center, kind of. So that way I can tell this thing to say, hey, instead of from black to white, I want you to go from black to white to black. So let's go ahead, get another black one in here. And you're going to be right on the other side. So that way, in the middle of the empty, this guy can... We're going to put you right about there. So that the Shrieker, when it comes on in, it can shriek this way up here. I can take this guy and scale him up to give a little bit more range to the shrieking. So now these things will come on in and they'll be like, and then they'll just disappear as they go in. And I can change the scale of those things via this thing over here. So as they come in, I can just kind of scale them up a little bit too. Like this. And let's rotate these a little bit in the direction like that way, because they don't come out straight for some reason. It's kind of weird when they come out of the Shrieker. They're just a little bit turned. Unsure why. We'll do flat for right now. But yeah, it can move on up, and then it'll change its scale here. Yeah, perfect. We got ourselves a Shrieker. Sacred Lotus, hey, welcome on in, Sacred Lotus. Say what?
Shout out.
There we go. Hydrate. Someone said hydrate. Hardcore, hydrate. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Cool. Alright. Now we got a system of things that will work dependent on... I don't think I'm going to have the waves going from the sensors to the Shrieker. I really don't need that. It's not necessary. Them just doing their little wiggly thing here is good enough. And then the Shrieker doing that's good enough too. Yeah. Alright, so now I have that all set up. All I have to do is make sure that they all work properly when arrange them properly for the scene when I actually animate it. But yeah, it's a good setup for this area. We'll be going around that end there too. Yeah, going around there. Cool. All this geometry node stuff is working out good. Making it work good. Is there another scene that I need to be working on for this? Let's give this a save and make sure about this. Because I think these are the only scenes that I need to make. Where is my... Oh, I don't even have that up. Aha! Let's go to Trello and let's figure out where we're at with this. Model, recent. Go to that board. Ancient City, Cloud Chase, Frog Fishing, Wither Fight. That's right, there's going to be a Wither Fight in all of these things. Of course, that is, that's going to be an easy scene setup. But I might as well make it up. I might as well make up the scene. And then we can go back to the frog fishing, because there's a few more things that I want to add to the frog fishing, too. So Ancient City is all made up. We can just make a whole new general, and let's see about making a Wither Fight. How do we make a Wither Fight scene with bricks? And I want to kind of have like a scene where there's some bedrock and there's the Wither kind of is like on the other side of the bedrock. How do we want to do this? Let's do this. Let's do a volumetric cube and see if we can use that to our advantage. So if we do a volume cube, and then we bring that guy in here, and we do points to volume. Or no, not points to volume. Volume to points. Volume. Volume. Points in volume. Distribute points in volume. That's what we're looking for. And we're not looking for a random. We're looking for a grid. And the spacing is going to be 1 by 1 by 1. So to make sure that that's all there. Let's make sure that we have enough space here for all of our points. Okay. And we want our threshold here. Don't know what the threshold here is. What if we do volume, mesh to volume? Mesh to volume. Mesh to volume. There we go. Mesh to volume. And I think this one has more of what I'm looking for. And, like, this makes a volume there. But what I want it to do is to have an interior. I want it to take away some of the interior stuff here. So it has some exterior there of 1. And interior, I want it to take away. I want to take away some of the... No, fill volume. There we go. Fill volume. That's what I was looking for. So now what I get is a grid of points that follow along there. There we go. Perfect. So now if I do an instance on points, if I do an instance on points here and do a cube, I should have myself a bunch of cubes that fall on the grid, and if I minimize this up, you can see that the points only happen on the outside of the area, no matter what I do, and they fall along that same area there. Actually, let's go ahead and make sure that our grid doesn't have that sudden gap, like right there. We need to make sure that it has a little bit of room. So we're going to be adding more points than we need, but it should be okay. And what I want to do with this is actually change the volume of the cube. Actually, let's just take a regular cube. 1. And we can add points to this. So if we add points to this, we can get more distribution of what I want. I want like a messy indoor cave here. Oop. Come back. Oh, jeez. I want a messy interior cave here. Wither fight. There we go. Save Blender file. And we get ourselves, let's do a set position. Let's do a set position here. And we want to take these points that we're creating here and we want to make them messy. Noise texture. And we want to put this on 4D, and we want to offset it not a lot. Let's do a let's do vector math. We want to make sure that it goes on Negative 0.5, center it up. And then we want to multiply it, not by much. Just 2 for right now. Just to give ourselves some depth. Offset. Okay, so we get a little bit messy here. Not a lot. We do want to... we do get that. So our currently our cube is kind of like just doing this. But we want it to be a bit more messy. So let's go ahead and multiply this a little bit more. And take away a few of these points here. We don't need 21. We can bring it down a little bit lower to something like this. Like maybe a 5. And that should get us a messy cave. If we go from here to there. Yeah, that gets us a cave that kind of has a bunch of not so great geometry to it because it's been blown away by the weather. So there we go. And then we can increase the exterior a bit here to fill in some of those gaps that are there. Search set material. I want to set a material here. Get it to be stone. Hop, and then object. Flat, box, linear, closest. What texture do I want? I want block, stone. I want that one. There it is. Okay. And that should give me the right texture for this. And it blows away all the stone. Cool. Camera. Zoom out a little bit. There's a giant gapping hole. Gapping? Giant gapping hole? Interesting. There we go. Cool. So now I have a blown away interior. And then if I want to, I could just like add in some different types of materials here. Like let's add in some diamonds. Let's add a little bit of detail here. Like add in another one of these materials, separate it. And what it can do, let's do a instance, geometry to instance. What this can do is it can take several inputs and say, hey, these are all instances that it can pull from. Pick an instance. And it will say, let's see here, what do I want? I want diamonds. Why not diamonds? Where is the texture? Shading. Go to this material, and instead of stone, let's grab diamonds. And that needs to be on a 0.5. Good. That needs to be on a 0.5 too. Not that anyone can really tell. Layout. Yeah, so now I have a distribution of diamonds, but it's not great. I can do that, change that up by using another noise. Using another noise here, and duplicate this. Bring it on over to here, and we can say that this is going to be the instance index. And let's change up the noise texture to be, let's see here. Let's bring down the scale quite a bit, down to like a 0.1. There we go. And then we can change through the W. See if we can get a few patches here. Yeah, up the scale a little bit. There we go. Something like that. There we go. Now we get little patches of it. And we can take away from those patches and add 2. We get distribution of diamonds in little chunks. Cool. Layout. And that's where Wither is gonna be. It's not that big of a setup, but yeah. It works. It definitely works. I'm glad I've learned all this geometry node tricks where I can just create exactly what I'm looking for. I mean, just by itself, it's super cool. Exactly what I need it to. Alright, let's go back to the frog fishing. I'm gonna go back to the frog fishing. Frog fishing. Open frog fishing. There we go. Go back to this scene, see what we got. We got our... Pity there's no ore in there. Good ore in there. Just uses shiny blue rocks. I could change it up. And probably. You know, I wonder. I wonder if I could actually add, out of experimentation, just out of pure experimentation, I'm wondering if I can do something. Open the Wither fight here. I want to know if I can create... an index... Because currently this is giving a color, and it's going between 0 and 1. If I were to take this guy and add in another material here, what would happen? Shading, let's add in like iron, and see how that does. Layout. Geometry nodes. Go to this. What happens if I add in iron? Interesting. Okay, that just immediately takes over some of the spots in there. And what happens if I increase this? It takes over... Okay. What happens if I add in another material here? Okay. Like, let's add in one that's a coal chunk. So... I did not expect that to happen. I thought I was going to have to play around with the index numbers. This one is going to be material 3. Alright, and then this one is going to be layout, shading. This one needs to be coal. Alright. Geometry. And it just... that's interesting. Okay. So now I only have diamond and coal, but I don't have any iron in here. And if I increase this, I get a little bit of iron in there, but not much. Can I control that through a map range? No, not map range. Color ramp. Color ramp. Can I change that through a color ramp here? Like if I put you in here and I say, hey, the range is from black to white. Okay, so we have a bunch of this diamond around here. But I want more iron, more stone. Okay, so let's see here. I wonder how it controls this. Like, if I scale this down to a 0.05, this will show me a little bit more of what's going on. Maybe a 0.01. 0.01, and it'll show me exactly what's going on here. Okay. So it's going currently from this diamond to this this gold ore here. So currently it says that diamond is white, and these other two that I put in there are the others. Interesting. Is it in this order that it's taking it from? What order is it taking it from? Because it looks like it's kind of taken from the order that I've implemented it, rather than the order of top to bottom. Or wait, no, it is going from top to bottom. Like, if I take out the diamond and put this guy in the bottom. Okay. Okay, so that one's the diamond. Okay, I see what's happening. Okay. So it's going from in order of certain things. So 0 is stone. 1 is white. And it starts dividing it. It keeps on dividing it in between that 0 and 1. So 0, 1, and then 0.5 and 25, and it keeps on dividing it in between the two as I keep on going upwards. Which is weird. Super weird. So, if I were to take this stone, which I want a lot of. Okay, so all this stone that I want, let's go ahead and keep that. And then we want some of these colors to be... some of these colors to be halfway. Okay. Well, it was all in an experimentation anyways. Let's get rid of these two of these things, and let's bring this back up to a 0.19, and that'll bring its distribution better. And then let's go to this. Go right back to that. Yeah, there we go. Okay, back to that distribution. But it's interesting because I was wondering how that actually worked, dependent on its index. And I might have to play around with the index number. Okie dokie. Interesting. Let's get rid of that. We don't need that right now. Frog. We wanted frog, didn't we? Open, recent, we want frog fishing. Cool. The campfire has light. The water. We wanted to add in a backpack into this scene. File. We want to open, and we want to bring in. Where's Puka Actors? Locks. Puka Actors. Let's open up this really quickly. Is Jen streaming today? I think she is. Normally she is. She was here this morning, so I assume that she's up for a normal-ish day. Alright, now that I've fixed some other problems that I've had with this, I'm gonna retry and get some more pockets on this guy. I just screw up a lot. Scale down, there we go. Yeah, there's a lot that I screwed up with this guy. There we go. There it is. Bring this right on down to there. Cool. And then do another pocket on the side over here. Over there. Good. And then I want a couple on the sides. Duplicate. Rotate Z 90 degrees. I'm gonna move you right over here. Shrink this down a little bit so that's not the same as the others. There we go, something like that. And then duplicate, rotate Z 180. Move you right on over to here. Like that. You back a little bit. Right there. That's good. Might be a little low. Yeah, these might be a little low. Let's try that again. Individual origins is what I want. Not really. No, not individual origins. Let's move these guys on up. Yeah. Something like that, maybe. That'll be a good backpack. I do want to remove the bone on these things, because they are going to be absolutely terrible if I move one of the other bones, but keep the base bone. So, all of those, let's just remove main flap, and remove lock, and just set everything to base. There we go. And then that way, this base bone around, everything should move around good, and then this flap should be just independent of those small pockets. Good. Good, good, good. And I need to figure out a way to get straps on here. Come on. Straps. How would straps work? Unsure. Oh, it's taking a while to work. My stream died for a sec there. No buffering or anything, just failed. Interesting. I'm thinking this pack can probably work well enough. Let's see here. I'm thinking this pack would have a couple straps controlled by 2 bones, and then those 2 bones would control how the pack attaches to it. It probably would be independent of the base bone, more than likely. Well, no, they don't need to be independent of the base bone. Wow, it's taking forever for this thing to load. Maybe I'll just let it sit for a little while. Goodness sakes. Back we go. And to be able to clean up my 3D printer. Ooh! Oh, hey. I saw a little, interesting little thing where, somebody printed 3D stuff onto, like, a tough fabric. I posted it into the Discord, and I thought it was pretty cool. You just, tape down some fabric, and you kind of, like, 3D printed, like, some spikes on there or something like that. And you had, like, cosplay spikes. Oh, for, like, shoulders or something. I thought it was pretty cool. Just thought I'd let you know about it. I need... What else can I add to this scene besides the backpacks, which are taking forever to save? Like, come on, yo. Come on. This is the backpack. Where's your backpack? Can be done with filament. I have resin-based printer, so not possible for me. Ah, okay. What else can I add to this? What else can I add to this thing? I feel like something else needs to be added. I mean, I would add those backpacks, but apparently this thing is failing on me. And it was a simple save. Really was. Do I really need to redo everything I just did just because it crashed while it was trying to save? Yep, close program, whatever. Redo everything, why not? Okay, let's go to Puka Actors. Guess it'll give me a chance to redo something that I wanted here. Because I was thinking, possibly, of changing... Oh, okay, yeah. If I do that... Okay, yeah, it selects everything. Alright, never mind. Well, I would have had it just perfectly done had it actually worked. But it didn't. I think I'll wait for everything to load on in. You gonna work properly this time? Because you're not gonna save unless all these textures are loaded on in first. Do 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 do. Bum 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 bum. There we go. Much better. Okay. Now, let's see if we can get this to work again. Duplicate. And we want to move it forward. And we want to shrink it down. Backwards a bit. Into that. And bring it down. Zoop. Move it over. Yep, that'll work. That'll work. And then we do the duplication. You on over. Oh yeah, that's right. We need to make sure that these are all base bone. So lock, remove, main flap, remove, base, assign. Okay. So that should be all fixed up properly. And median point, duplicate. Rotate Z 90 degrees. Redo everything again. Because this backpack seems to be the worst thing that I could have possibly worked on. The worst thing. I don't know why it's constantly breaking. Like I try to save it and the thing crashes. Rotate Z 180 degrees. At least I'm getting better at actually recreating this over and over. Practice makes perfect. Okay. Save. Thank you. Alright, now everything works properly with the bones, right? Base bone. Base bone works fine. Main flap doesn't move everything, right? Yep, doesn't move everything. Good. And then the lock moves the lock. Okay. So, now what should be available to me inside the geometry nodes, since I did a little tricksy thing with this, I should be able to delete geometry and do it by point. Yeah, that's fine. Point is fine. I want to select Mesh Island. Mesh Island, and I want to do compare by integer island index. Anything greater than a certain number, do the selection, and there we go. So what this will do is it'll have a normal backpack, and then it will also have the ability to bring in more and more pockets as I bring this up. So let me set this geometry thingy to be, instead of this, we want it to be more pockets, and then we're going to go from 0 to 4. 0 to 4, and then that way you can just bring in more pockets as we need it. So just the 2 front pockets, also bring in the side pockets, maybe just 1 side pocket like that. Works perfect. Good. I do want to bring in some straps, and I think the easiest way to do this is to extrude some things here. So we have these points here, and we're just going to extrude them out. I want to select these faces because I want to make sure that they have the same color when they continue extruding elsewhere. There you are, and let's grab Y and let's bring you down to here. Good. Layout, so that way they're solid straps. And let's go back to the points. We want these points, and we want to extrude them in the Z direction. Good. And then we want to do these guys, and we want to join them up with some other faces down here. So if we take these two, and we grab, say, these points down here and hit F, we should create a face. Good, and then grab these 2 points, and grab these 2 points, hit F, and we create another face. Let's go ahead and take these faces, and we're just going to turn those into solid colors as well. UV editing, there we go. Good. Good. Like so. Good. Now we have some straps. We need to make sure that those straps are adjustable depending on the character. And I think the easiest way to do this is if I take one of these bones, move it right over to here, up to here, and then I'm going to scale you on active, right, like so. Duplicate you, and make sure you are perfect on point here. There we go. Duplicate, move you on over. Strap right, I'm gonna call this. Strap strap R, and then strap L. Okay. And all I need to do is to fix the points on these guys. Strap R. Strap L. So strap R needs to be removed from base. So remove, and then put onto that one. This one needs to be removed from base and placed on that. Assign. So now, when we move this around, even though that this is like that, this should move around like this. So now the straps are adjustable in this way and in this way. So that way we can adjust the strap no matter where we want the backpack to be. Cool. Cool, cool. Backpack set as an asset. Backpack armature. And this is backpack mesh. Okay. Do that save. Do 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 do. No. No. Saddle pack. Saddle pack. Okay. And then this needs to be renamed, there we go, as backpack material. Backpack material. There we go. Give it a save. I want to change up the shading for this guy. Shut up. Doo-doo. Let's give a copy to this and paste this on in. Okay, good. And let's go ahead and get rid of all of these controls right here. We don't need it. Because we just need the backpack there and the backpack elf there. Good. Good. And then we can start doing things like saturation, hue and saturation, and I want to take care of, get rid of all the saturation out of this thing. Because I want to mix in some color with this guy. So we can do a multiply, and we can turn it into a green backpack, or yeah, there we go. We can turn it into a green backpack. Search. Yeah, probably okay. And then let's see if we can change that via a attribute. And let's change the color here. And let's change it. Geometry. We want this to be backpack color. Color copy, and then what we can do is we can grab from geometry nodes. We can say, hey, I want a color thingy. Give me a color. And it's going to plug right outside. And it's going to have that as its little that. And then this will go white. Yeah, there we go. And then it will go into green. There we go. Now I can have that controlled here and that controlled right here. Sweet. Cool. Let's Let's do a file save. And then we can go right on over to here, and we can finally import that gosh darn backpack. Took long enough. Golly. Camping items. Backpack. Shift S. Selection the cursor. There we go. We got our backpack in. Much better. You can shrink that down just a little bit. It's a little big. We don't need it to be that big. And let's have those straps kind of loosen up a bit. Nobody's actually holding onto the backpack. So you can just drop those straps and bring them right on in. Go. I can move that backpack and we can just lean it up against something local. Right. Scaling scared me. Alright, there we go. And then we can have the backpack there and duplicate collection. Global, and then we can rotate, and then rotate Y 90 degrees, yeah. Actually, rotate Y 180. Yeah, here we go. And then the backpack can be laying down. We'll have it right here at the foot of the thingy, and that can be orange. Orange in color, there we go. Put the backpack there. And then we can have another one. We can duplicate collection. Unrotate, bring it right on up, and we can move this right on over to here. And that can be the white backpack. Bring out the saturation. There we go. Give ourselves the white backpack. Save. Perfect. Actually, we'll set the backpack right over here or something like that. Save. Scales scare you. Oh no. It's a nice little camping scene. Nice little camping scene. Mm-hmm. Good, 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 good. It works all out all right. Wave of the water. Fire's moving nice. Smoke's moving okay. Fireflies flickering around. It's all working good. Yeah, scare me. Bum bum ba dum bum 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 ba bum ba. Do 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 ba ba bum ba ba bum ba bum. Working good. Alright, well, it's getting to be 7 o'clock here, and I guess we should head on over to Genfire. Had a nice, relaxing time getting all of these scenes set up. Now I have most of the scenes. Now I just need to animate them in private, because that's how I'm going to have to animate all of these. Because I'm not going to be able to do them on stream. But now that I've done them all the scenes are done, I can just fiddle around with what's going to happen in them. Cool. Thank you very much, Pajama Llama. Thank you guys for all the support. Really, it's a lot of support. I appreciate it. I really do. Even when I'm not acknowledging it when I'm supposed to. I need to be more attentive, don't I? Need to be more attentive. You know what? Just out of curiosity, spin. 113. What would outfit 113 be? Let's see what that one would be. 113. Oh gosh. Good lord. Sailor. I just need, where is it at? We're gonna end off on a high note. Good golly. So, let's go ahead and I'll raid over into Gen, because today is Gen's day. Gen Fire. So let's raid on into Gen, give them support. Because they're one of the moderators that is working around this time with their stream, so always good to support the moderators around here too, since they're incredibly helpful. Always incredibly helpful. Thank you guys. So I will see you later. Take care. Goodbye. Goodbye. Oh yeah, Foxbox Brigade Raid. Thank you for doing that in command. Copy, paste, and oh wait, I want to put some Thiputes and tail swishes on mine. Thiputes swales. Yeah. There we go. I want some tail swishes. I want some tail swishes. There we go. Tail swishes.
Smell chaos coming in. Lepengui with the 20 months coming in. Animating the Minecraft boxing. Yes, banana milk. Hey, Dr. Anvil, how you doing?